Welcome everyone. We have another amazing live stream ahead of us. A lot of games today to watch, a ton of them. 3 to be precise. Yeah. First of all, it's gonna be DFM versus Frank. And frankly, yesterday shown actually a pretty good performance, I think. I was surprised how well V3 was matching against them. Yeah, I was surprised how well V3 handled Frank. Frank was definitely the second best team, or third, sorry. Frank was the third best team last split, so I was surprised. We have no information on the DFM's roster just yet. We have no information on the DFM's roster just yet, as they haven't posted anything about any roster. V3 also haven't posted anything. The Crest Gaming actually just posted. I'm not happy with those changes, but I'm gonna talk about that later. So yeah, I'm ready. We don't know DFM's roster just yet. It's gonna be a bit of a surprise for us as well. DFM and V3 hasn't posted anything on their socials. I mean, yeah, it's a little weird for me, but it is what it is, I guess. It is what it is. As obviously, DFM has now watch parties for VCT Masters, which ironically happening right now, and I'm wearing the hoodie up, but I'm not watching. I'm gonna watch VCT after this. Yeah, for now, we're gonna watch DFM. I wasn't happy with their performance last split, and that's also like the reason I'm not really happy how I see AXCA now having the new roster. I don't really like the roster building of just like putting a bunch of people together from high-low solo queue, and that is the reason I really like how Burning Core was building the roster. But I'm gonna talk about all of these teams later on. The first one is gonna be DFM, who we're looking at. And once again, no confirmation so far about the roster, so as soon as we're into the match, that is gonna be the first time we are hearing about actually what was happening. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Obviously, we had Momo, Ham, Yuji, Dan, and Kurauto with Toby Coach coming into the last split. Ham is somehow taken out from the from Leaguepedia, so I'm not sure what's happening there. Yeah, soon enough we're gonna be finding it out. As now, the match is gonna be hopefully starting soon. Hopefully we're gonna be seeing the starting rosters soon. If DFM is running the same roster, I would be super happy. I think like they obviously wasn't the best. I think like by far last year AXCA was the best team from Japan. But this year they made, like with this split, they made some changes that I'm not sure if I'm liking or not. They should have kept the same roster together, but they just changed a lot of things. I don't necessarily know what's happening there. They kept their bot lane, which I think was one of the best part of AXCA's last year. I keep saying year, last split. Yeah, I would think BCT is the strongest team at the moment in PCL, like from the Japanese teams in PCL. I do think Burning Core actually did a good job with roster building. That's exactly how I would build a roster as well. So definitely props to them. And we'll see. I think they're gonna be the last one playing today. I'm almost certain. I will need to check that one. No, that's the next one after this game we're playing. We'll be seeing what's happening there. I'm really hyped to see Burning Core. I'm also hyped to see DFM because I don't know their roster. They haven't announced anything. They, at least the V3 like retweeted the little, what do you call this? Like the little like post about PCL. They retweeted that one. Not with the roster. They're just like, well. So yeah, definitely interesting. Hopefully the match is about to start soon. After this game, by the way, I'm also likely gonna be sharing on the Discord app Twitter something like a summary of all the players playing, because DFM not announced anything, V3 not announced anything. Burning Core actually a few days ago, had quite a while back, announced their roster. And Axis Crest as well, today they announced. So we'll see. As for Axis Crest, actually, wait a... Yeah. We're gonna talk about them later. For now, let's focus on the first match, Frank versus DFM, which hopefully gonna be starting soon. This is the Observer stream, so that means we have no news about what's happening. We're just immediately gonna be dropping into draft as soon as that happens. But yeah, before each match, I want to talk more about each team. That's why I would love to see if there is any roster information. But if you're just joining into the stream, once again, DFM last split had the roster of Momo, Ham, Yuji, Dant, and Kurahuta. And I think like no one was like super standout. That obviously Dant is like the most, I would say maybe veteran even. Dant and Momo are probably the ones that I've seen the most from that team back then. Dant has been around Academy for quite a while, actually, for a few years at this point. And yeah, Dant has been always in like kind of unfortunate teams, if I'm being honest. But some of the teams he played is like Access Academy, I think was pretty good, and a lot of those players actually ended up being on big teams. So. Same for Momo. Momo has been around a lot of the same teams actually. Have they even played together even once? I don't think they played together. But like yeah, Momo has been winning a ton. You know, cause like in the U19 winning last year, the year before, almost winning, like only lost to DFM in LGL Academy. I really hope these players are staying, because otherwise I'm just talking about random players who we're not even gonna see. I think like Momo and Dant are the two players you keep if you're DFM. I would honestly keep all of them. Like I think the way that the team improves is by letting them play together, letting them build these synergies. I would have gotten them like the whole year. But it doesn't seem like the case for most teams from what we're seeing so far. Only thing is that I hope at least Momo and Dant are staying, because those two are good players. Momo has been winning everything as possible in like this like tier 2, tier 3 system. So definitely hope he also gets this chance, which is really hard since there are not that many LGL teams, obviously. It's really hard to break out from this academy system, but definitely those are the players I would keep my eyes on. Also, I'm also gonna be having, just so you know, I'm also gonna be having like a little to-do list. I'm also gonna be having a to-do list for the players. I'm gonna be publishing that later today because we are obviously don't know some of the rosters. So we're definitely gonna be waiting until everything is finalized and then sharing it with everyone. The to-do list is just like with all the players. So if you want to know more about the players, you can see them there. Is it like it still haven't started yet? Oh my, what's happening? Some draft issues or? We are live right now. We're live with the stream, so it's not on my end. It can start anytime now. And I think we have talked a lot about DFM already. So maybe going to Frank. Frank is about the same as the last time. They're running basically the same team as last season when they got third. Yeah, they got third. They got third. They have I think like one of the players, especially yesterday, who really stood out for me from Frank was Gaul, their jungler. I think that's the player you need to track down because Gaul was just Gaul was just running around the map, helping Meerkat, the AD carry, was like getting mega fed just from jungle ganks. So I do think like if you're DFM in this case, you look at Frank, you look at the roster that ended up third in spring, you look at the players, you look at yesterday's match. Gaul is the one you have to focus on because that jungler, he's good. He is good. And we don't know who's the DFM jungler just yet. Oh, there you go. This is the same team. Yes! Alrighty! Big news, ladies and gentlemen. Big news coming right at you. DFM is keeping the same roster. I am super happy to see that. I'm actually just happy to see that. We are at the point when I'm happy to see the roster sticking together. They haven't had any announcements, so that's why I wasn't sure what's happening there, but yeah, DFM keeping the same roster. Momo, Ham, Yujidan, and Kurauto. Once again, Momo won everything possible in the tier 2, tier 3 system in Japan throughout, like, ever since that 2022, I think, or 2021 maybe. Same goes for that. That didn't really win much, but like he was on the biggest teams. He was on their academy. He was learning from even players like Utapon. So those two are the big names here, but not to say the others are bad. Obviously, the same team, keeping them together. I really want to see their improvements. Have they improved? As for the bans, yesterday we have seen actually a ton of Corki, in case you haven't keep up with the patch notes. In case you... do I not have like sound or just like this? Okay, it's just a stream, alright, not me. So, if you're keeping up with the patch notes, Corki, now an ADC, played in the bot lane quite a lot. Skarner was a pretty OP from what I've seen. All these new, brand new champions getting banned. First pick is gonna be Hui. Coining, I'm not sure if Coining played necessarily Hui yesterday. Maybe he did. But Coining was doing fine, I think. He was doing fine yesterday. The star was definitely the Omega Cat and Gull. If you think about the V3 match. They're definitely the stars on this team. But as for DFM, again, Momo, really good top laner. Actually, even the new top laner, Shirocha from V3. Shirocha has got 2 first blood solo kills against Danny. So we'll see what Momo can do. I'm also pretty high on Momo. Let's hope he has the same kind of success as the UCH is gonna pick up the Orianna. This meta, I mean, we're seeing a lot of double ADCs already. As Meerkat locking the Draven. Yesterday had a pretty good performance, I would say, on the Draven. Now locking it in. They're looking towards to pick up some maybe support. Oh, the Draven Blitzcrank. Oh my! Oh my, what a strong combo there. The Draven Blitzcrank. As for DFM, I guess the Zaya or the virus as well. Actually, makes sense. That has been a bunch of viruses, for as I remember. I don't have the stats in front of me. I'm not necessarily sure that GUL is tracking PCL ban. Yeah, that definitely. The Nidalee ban is interesting because I would expect more of I mean, they could go to AD jungler here. Doesn't necessarily need to be the Nidalee. The Nidalee is especially OP when you go for those double AD comes. But in this scenario, I'm not sure how good of a pick that would have been as Ham locking in the Lee Sin. Pretty much as normal meta comp as you can get on the side of DFM. Well, ooh, okay, a little bit of an Alice. We are gonna be ended up seeing AP junglers, as the top laners are the only ones left. They're gonna be leaving up the counter for Momo. And they're also gonna be the Cassante. I would love to see one of those like top Vayne, top Tristana, even the Zac. I'm not sure if actually I'm not sure Zac was. Or they're just gonna go for the Renekton. Well. It seems like no cooking really in this draft. Unless they change. Nope. No cooking. I'm not sure if Zac has been nerfed or not. I haven't necessarily seen patch 14.9 and 10 as much. I feel like Zac has been quite a good matchup into Cassante when it came to MSI. I'm not sure what is the case now. But I would prefer Frank's comp. I think Frank's comp has a bunch of power. The Draven can get ahead. Obviously, you have the Elise for those early ganks as well as soon as she's level 3. You have the way, it's kind of mid-game insurance with the Cassante as late-game insurance. It's just a really well-rounded comp from Frank. And honestly, I don't really see the moment that DFM can really like do something. Maybe if it's an on-hit virus, maybe then. But do you want to go on-hit virus with Noriana? I'm not even sure about that. I'm not necessarily sure. What is the play here? I would love to see. Yeah, I would have loved to see like a Zac or something like that on the top side. I think Zac is just such a good matchup into Cassante. Yeah, pretty good sustain when it comes to team fights. We're still gonna be a pretty insane front line, matching definitely Cassante at times. Would have loved to see it if I'm not gonna go for the more aggressive, like Vayne top or similar cases. Yeah, those the least in the jungle. I don't know, least in what you're gonna do against Alice. Oriana virus. Maybe if you go for like lethality virus and you're trying to just chain it with the shockwaves. I'm not sure. I'm not really liking this comp, but I'm really happy to see that the roster is sticking together after spring. So there's that. That's good to see. That is 100% good to see. I'm gonna make a little bit of a graphic after today, as like for like all the different teams. Now that we have them, I think that we have most of them confirmed. I think it should be. As we're getting into the game, I'm gonna share on our Twitter and Facebook, because it's a PCL. There you go. We have no sound for the game. I'm just gonna ask a bit of a live help from the chat. And open the UI now. All right. What writing? As we are starting, we are gonna be singing on hint virus. This case I kind of would like it more, yeah. Even if I'm a massive fan of lethality virus, in this particular case I would kind of prefer on hit. Seeing the amount of damage with the Draven you have coming into this lane. Still no sound though. It's definitely interesting to see. Oh, are they gonna be found out in here? There's no immediate that could out as also for the Draven. Draven is gonna be chunked down a little, but Draven early is not to be played with. This Milka getting a bit of damage down. Still going at it. Yeah, the game has no sound. I'm not sure. Not sure why. The game just has no sound. I need to share this very quickly though. All right. So far, not too bad, not too shabby. Because we are Draven has no kills. I mean, still pushing in the lane. The Alice is here. Alice is now level 3. So that might be an issue. That might be an issue coming immediately for the gang. Oh, Blitzcrank Hook is gonna miss. But probably one of them is gonna go down. Hopefully not to the Draven though. As can I get something else though? Q's not gonna hit from Ham. Yeah, not necessarily liking what I'm seeing. Was a pretty expected one. Oh, and even another one for Draven. Yeah, oh no, it's not gonna be picked up by Draven, but yeah, super expected that this composition is gonna go for level 3 pod dive. Doesn't seem like they really have a response. Maybe Ham can pick up one kill. Let's see if I'm gonna. I'm frustrated. I am frustrated a little. I'm less frustrated, and even Kurauta is gonna be the one getting the kill. That's a pretty bad start for DFM, I have to say. I really don't like this as Gal. Once again, I was pretty high on this guy and going for the gang, getting another one. This guy is so good. Teams 100% just focused on Gal whenever they're facing Frank, and doesn't seem like DFM is really doing that. No. This guy is doing the same thing as last time. Gonna be falling behind a tiny bit in farm. But it just doesn't really matter because, still, you get so much for your laners. So that's... no sound. No sound. I tried writing to the... like to the chat. Still haven't enabled sound. Oh, what a hook from Blitzcrank. Yeah, bot lane is mega over. Bot lane just mega over. They should have not... Gall is doing such a good job. Same as yesterday, same as today. He's doing such a good job. With just making sure that the bot lane is always ahead. Meerkat is their carry. We could have already seen this yesterday. And DFM had absolutely no response. It is so obvious that level 3 dive is coming. They had absolutely no response to that. As now, we're already gonna go for more. That's a 3v3 that massively favors Frank, I think. Maybe not if they're going for the dive though. Okay, but Draven is gonna get one. Blitzcrank is gonna be taken down, but they're just okay, actually. Okay, down. Draven is getting a double. I'm not sure this is worth. It's a messy fight. Technically, Vin's out for DFM, but... oh, solo bolo for Yuji though. There it is! Okay, Yuji! Solo bolo in the mid lane. Oh, be aware of the minions. Alright. That's a solo bolo. Nice from Yuji. Alright. I love to see that one. But oh man. The bot lane, I'm scared of. The Draven was able to cash out even before going down, so the Draven is mega fed at the moment. Kurahuto, you can't just do that, just randomly being fanned out. Meanwhile, Dad just killed. Wait. Why is the camera only... wait, what? So Dad just killed Draven in the bot side trade. Support for ADC, that's fine. Yeah, all those minions are gonna be lost to Draven, actually. Okay, that's not a bad trade, but I'm like... you still need more to stop the Draven. And that's not like the worst. Not necessarily comeback, but not the worst response I've seen. But definitely, I'm a bit scared still. Gao has shown pretty impressive performances. How to do one of those massive rotations that yesterday we seen as well. Nice training on the CC. I mean, Gao is coming if they're not afraid. Coin is super low, but don't overchase. Don't overchase. This is way. Can't take you down so far away. Yeah. Gao? I just praised you, buddy. What is happening? Oh my god. Yeah. They were not ready for that, and also just leaving Dan for all of this out. All of these little like trades. All of them Frank are ready for them. They're playing DFM so much. They're playing around DFM so well. Even when they're looking like they're trolling and having like weird trades and weird little back and forth, it's just looking like they are absolutely playing the map. Do everything with purpose, and they're super far ahead already. Hello. Welcome. Oh, solo kill? Maybe for Momo? I mean, Daniel already had... actually, Daniel also had a few solo kills last time around. Not like this, at least. So yeah. And again, Meerkat just super ahead. I mean, the same thing happened yesterday as well. And I mean, I'm on the same opinion as... You should have seen... Oh my god, look at the gold. Almost 2,000 for the Draven. Oh, Momo solo kill? Okay, Danny. These top laners always just solo killing each other. Then he also got solo killed. I got some solo kills yesterday too. This time around, he's the one now taking Momo down. I don't like the Renekton. I actually just don't like the picks, and I don't necessarily like their levels 3 from the DFM. Like that is like how it all started. Now Draven is just unstoppable. Collector already done. So I'm just not liking. Also the over chasing one was like, yeah, it was pretty obvious what's happening there. These like obvious moments are the ones that I think, like, I'm not sure how much VOD reviews they are doing, but definitely these are the ones that like you don't really see in solo queue. So the more you play together in like against better teams, the more you're gonna be noticing how coordinated they're playing, basically. And yeah, that's what's happening already. How many, like 4,000? Is it? Yeah, 4,000 gold lead at 12, 11. And there is nothing going in the FM's favor. Yeah. I kind of like see how Frank plays now. Funnily enough, DFM is making different mistakes than V3 yesterday. But I don't think in general Frank is playing the same-ish. Okay, Draven taken down. Also simple. Alright, not bad, not bad. Double 4 down. There are some moments when DFM shines. But yeah, Frank is just, in all of these moments, they're 100% aware what's happening. They already got the top side. Gonna go for the top lane turret as well. Always trading, always trying to increase the gold lead. And again, despite the double from bot side, they're still equaling gold. Like just how they were a few minutes ago. All the time, look, even Cassandra is going for processing, letting the wave die to the turret. They're just so good at playing the map, denying as much gold as possible from the DFM, making sure they're always ahead, no matter the fight, no matter how many people they lose in a fight, they're always gonna be heading gold. Yeah, all the lanes are just being played like that now. And yeah, in a 2v2, I'm not sure, like, that's happened only to Varus. So the Draven goes down. They're not really ready for the damage there. This UCH is gonna be taken down once again. The bot lane gets a double. That's a good job. I mean, Dante is, again, one of the best players, I would say, in this roster. But any time that his Varus is getting some kills on the map, someone else dies, the turret is getting pushed in. So the gold lead has not went into DFM's favor in quite a while. It's not even gonna go down to Gal. They're probably gonna get a trade kill here. Only question is who's gonna be the one getting it. It's gonna be Yuji. I'm gonna be even pressuring at least one turret, but we're gonna steal. I'm gonna stay here. If the turret is a bit lower, maybe. I'm not sure if I'm gonna really fight this under. Not that many people coming down anyways, though. So might be. Not the worst. I'm gonna be honest, it's a little bit better than the V3 game, I think. Despite not agreeing with like the early game that the DFM had. I do think at least Daunt has like pretty well adjusted, I would say. Oh, but the Hui is running over them. They're over chasing the Hui all the time. Do you just like not know Hui, or I don't know. I mean, Hui is like not necessarily the easiest champion to play, so maybe they haven't seen that many good Huis in the server. Maybe they just haven't listed good Huis, but chasing a Hui is always gonna end up like this. The guy has an insane amount of the range. If you're chasing a Hui, he's always gonna win these trades. So yeah, unfortunate. As they're coming in the Blitzcrank, trying to fish something out. Okay. I mean, Gao is gonna go for the reset. I mean, this might be the fight they're taking. But they have no vision. Also, DFM just has no vision, by the way. The macro 100% is like a big problem. They are, even though they kind of are winning some of the previous fights, like if you remember, like they have been taking good trades and everything, they are already like 6,000 behind. Almost 6,000 gold behind, just by losing everything on the map. Losing turrets. Like this is, then they're just gonna be playing all the time, playing from a disadvantage. And when it comes to the team fights, the Frank is just easily gonna be running over. It's not even gonna be close. There is the different, like an actually substantial difference in levels as well. At least one level over the other on all the lanes. So that is like kind of what I was getting into. The laning is a problem, but not necessarily in like just the laning sense. It's kind of like the laning phase, and they're just unable to really respond to some of the like level 3s, some of those dives. Just like every single moment, Frank is the one who's getting more gold out of all the fights, all the situations. And when it comes to just like 70 minutes when they're building the second item, they're even already like on IE and collector. When it comes to this, just hitting the second item mark, they're gonna be up in level, they're gonna be up in gold. And yeah, they just once again Hui is running, and I think they just can finish this game. They really just wanna finish this game. And the best description I can give is like, that's how it would feel if like a solo queue team is put into like a pro game. Not like in a bad way necessarily, I'm just like the way they are not ready for some of the like pro moments. Like this is something you do on the Chinese TikTok. Like you go in and get a triple with the Lee Sin and you put up on Douyin. But they're not really ready for like pro play specific scenarios, like how clockwork precise level 3 Alice is gonna be coming down for the bottling gang. How whenever you chase the Hui, there's gonna be people following up that up, and the Hui has instant damage, so you can't really chase him. All of those things I feel like are things that never really gonna be important in solo queue, but just like they're not ready whenever the pro specific stuffs are hitting. They're playing well the solo queue part. It's just anything else is not really working out. Even for a team who has been together for now the second split, it just they're still playing like a solo queue team. I just hope they have a coach who like recognizing these, because these are all the stuff that they can improve on, like getting aware of which team comp is gonna be going for levels 3, getting aware what is the enemy trying to do. Like these are stuff that coaches should know, 100% should know. Now I don't know about their coach. I'm not sure if this is like an actual coach or just like a title. But definitely these are the things that like an actual coach could teach them. Yeah, Frank is just playing around. They don't really care. I mean, they've already gonna win this game after basic levels 3. It's already decided. Yeah, GG. GG. There were some nice ones from the end. But yeah, just... the macro is insane. Like, there's just a massive difference in macro. Oh, they're just not gonna enable sound, I guess. Oh, there. There's the Divinity Search done. See him. Oh. What? Why did it just went like super loud? I don't know. Sam, I think like their coach is still at Toby. I don't know much about Toby, but like these are the matches that these are the matches that I think it's pretty obvious what went wrong. The only issue is that after one split I'm not really seeing improvements. Like when you look at the comp, the first thought is oh level 3, yeah. And they were not ready, Ham is not there to back up. It was just really weird for me because I absolutely would not call myself an analyst or something like that, but it was obvious to me. Yeah. And there were no improvements ever since like the very like just the first start of spring. At this point I kinda have to point finger, like have to point, yeah. I don't want to, but at this point I kinda have to point fingers. Like Toby, their coach. What is he doing? Because I did these like macro mistakes. Maybe the players are the ones who just like refusing to improve, but I would doubt. I would 100% doubt that that's the case. So with that, I'm just asking, like, so if there are like these like very glaring macro mistakes, then how are they not improving? And I can't really do anything else but like kind of as the coach, like what's happening? Their individual leading got better, I think. But yeah, just like things like chasing away. This was another big one. Having no vision, like the vision control is really bad, but that's just like for every Japanese team. I don't think I've ever seen anyone having a good vision control. So that's just... it has to be a coaching issue at this point, I think. I'm very curious why there is no like why there is no macro improvements. But there should be 100%, there should be. Let's see game 2. Maybe they learned something from this. But there are some takeaways here. What's happening in the mainstream meanwhile? Oh, that's also an expected win. Oops. Oh, I don't like cube. That's also an expected win on the mainstream from PSG. PSG and CFO definitely looking like the contenders for this split as well. Oh my god, wait a second. I dropped my cube. I need my cube. Can't function without it. My little fidget cube. Okay. Oh, what is PSG playing? Is that be a little Val? Val, the Japanese team is playing PSG. What did they play? Oh, Skarner. We have the Skarner here. Yeah, it seems like the Falcons were pretty behind. Is ASOS still strong? Or not? Maybe. GPS. I don't know why I don't know why more teams don't play WADC comps. Like Tristana was probably banned. Was it? Tristana wasn't even banned. Tristana is like, oh wait, Tristana was ADC here, wait a second. What was PSG Academy cooking? So yeah. I'm gonna be getting into game 2 soon. My biggest hope is definitely in BCT. I'm gonna talk more about Burning Core as soon as this match is over, because I do think I like what Burning Core is doing. I definitely like what Burning Core is doing in roster building. That is definitely something I would love to see more teams do. So I'm very hyped to see them. I'm very hyped. I mean, despite the last finish in Agile, despite the last finish, it's I think they're like, the roster building is pretty good. Their academy mindset is pretty good. They were taking a bunch of academy players. So yeah, I'm quite happy with that. Oh, with that, I'm also adding the DFMA members to my Twitter list now that we know that they're the same team as last time around. I mean, if I can find them. Did DFM even make a announcement last year? I'm pretty sure they did. Let me check this one out. Let's see, did they? They did. Yeah. Why is it so? There you go. So we have Momo, Hem, Yuji-Dan, and Kurahuto. Alright. See that they're just keeping the same roster, by the way. I'm just gonna be adding all of them to the PCL summer list. while waiting for the next game. We're adding them slowly, all of them. They're not really active on socials. None of them are. None of them are really active. But nonetheless, I'm gonna be adding them all. No one is really even posted about like them playing today. Sometimes I question if they actually know they will be playing today, because DFM is silent. They had no announcement of anything. No announcement of anything. I just don't know what they're doing. I really just don't know what they're doing. Yeah, but definitely, I'm interested in what's happening in game 2. Hopefully we see a bit more. Maybe like even draft creativity. I think that the draft wasn't the best, but like, what more I'm curious about is how they would improve in game, because their macro was just really not it. At points it was just really weird. But yeah, we'll see. My Frank is a good team. Like, it's not like I don't want to put them too much. Frank is a good team. So yeah, unfortunate, but that's what it is. The gap is definitely bigger than anything they've ever experienced. The gap to the Taiwanese teams are gonna be insanely higher than any tournament you can get in Japan. Yeah, so by the way, absolutely no one was posting from DFM on Twitter about this game. I'm kind of wondering if they even knew about it. Do I have my... Oh, I don't know. So basically, like whenever it comes to like the summer, ever since yesterday, which is like I should have just last post, and we used to just like after the match happened and like shared a little thing like that. After the match happened, but it's like DFM has not posted anything. Like DFM has not posted a single thing. So, oh, whoops, sorry. DFM is mega checked out from League of Legends though, just in general. Same for LGL. They are like, they kind of care about Valorant, but not even Valorant actually. DFM is just fully into Fortnite these days. I'm checking their Discord right now. There is no activity at all. There's like one person sharing sometimes like patch notes and everything, but like DFM just... So in case you don't know, in case you're curious about DFM, so DFM used to have a pretty fun Discord for subscribers. I was part of that as well. It's called DFM Crew. It was for subscribers. And it's like, it was pretty fun though. Like, the players were there. You could ask questions about the players. They were like somewhat active, I would say. Also, there were like the managers there who would sometimes share behind the scenes footages. Sometimes they would, like, whenever they were in Iceland, we were getting like secret videos, you know, of what was happening like for the players behind the scenes. We also were getting like actual, like, I remember after the finals last year, we were getting like a 1 hour mega cut behind the scenes, just no commentary, just behind the scenes footage, just really really interesting. So we were getting all of this stuff. Then they decided that okay, we don't want to do subscriptions anymore. We're gonna be moving everything to this new server called DFM Park. That's like, it's free, but it's like people can talk about anything here. It's like a park, and it just killed the whole thing. Like, the players are not here, they just don't talk about anything like that. People are like, it has like 5 million channels, no one really using any one of those. So I'm kind of just like, why did you kill the first one, you know? The subscription one was so good. And I get that like they don't want to have like it's behind paywall, but like then just open that one up. I don't understand. Like this new free one is really dead. And DFM as a whole is just like not having like any interaction with fans. They don't post on their Twitter. The team is just like super checked out from both League of Legends and Valorant. I mean, the Valorant team has gotten a bit of a revival whenever they like kind of became Crazy Raccoon. All the Crazy Raccoon signings, they kind of got new fan bases, but like even that one, they just don't do anything like that. Like, we're finally in draft. Do we have sound now? Do you have sound? We have sound, yay! So, I mean, let's see what they do. I'm just really disappointed how DFM, after the whole scandal last year, last year, they just like stopped caring. They don't do any content. They don't like, they just like basically leave the players be. I wouldn't even be surprised if Sengoku takes them over as the second team this year. Is Sengoku actually doing stuff, you know? And obviously SAG is like the most popular team by far at this point. So, but I wouldn't be surprised if DFM is taken over even the standings and not just like popularity. It's really weird how they killed that whole brand. But I guess this is what it is. And yeah, I really like that they kept the same team from spring coming into PCL summer. But I need to see improvements. I need to see Toby, their coach, just going and be like, okay, maybe like don't really, maybe like expect level 3 to get Dovan if the enemy has an Elise. Maybe expect it to happen when they be playing against the Draven. They're gonna be playing a lot of the same champions. If I'm frank here, I might as well just take the Elise. Like, why not? The Elise Draven. Like, it worked out. I don't think there's anything stopping them. Unless they want to cook up something and picking up, like, I don't know, Tristana mid? Or sorry, Tristana ADC has been played before. Oh, God, they're seriously good silent jungle yesterday. And you already have the Lee Sin, you already have the Orianna. At this point, you can pick the Silas. You already have a pretty good payout for that. And just a Draven, I guess, for Meerkat. Oh, or Danny. Going maybe some... Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. That's a Monotress. And DFM is so far having the same comp. I'm not sure about that. I mean, I guess like if they fix their macro, it may work, but it just... Can you fix your macro in literally like minutes, 10 minutes or something from the last match? I'm not sure about that. They're probably gonna ban the Draven though. I wouldn't be surprised. Like a Draven ban, maybe a Cassante ban. Draven out. Yep. There you go. Even though the Draven I don't think was the problem, but yeah, I wouldn't expect the coaching staff to really look that deep into it. I'm probably just gonna like Ricastante or something. They're not necessarily bad bands. I'm just like, I don't think that was the problem. And what the problem was is still gonna be a problem because Gall is now on Stylus, which is an insane pick for him.
Fine, I'll just be over here, sharpening my feathers.
Oh, the Jean. I would like Aphelios a lot more. Alright, that is not necessarily an Aphelios main. We have some Aphelios mains though. Oh, the Senna! Okay. Is Senna still good? I don't like the Senna. I just still gonna win. Like they have pretty good transitioning comp. Oh, gonna go for the blind. No way. Alright. That makes a lot more sense. Now though, now is the time to pick someone like Yasuo top lane. If you really wanna like start cooking. This is actually a pretty good Yasuo angle, just saying. Draws the top lane jacks. They're not cooking. What are you doing, Toby? That would have been actually a pretty good Yasuo angle, just saying. You already have pretty good knockups too. Wait. Oh my goodness! Simple has the smite. Simple has... They're actually... Oh my god, they're doing the ultimate BM. Role swapping. They're actually gonna be role swapping around. Only Coining is gonna be playing his role. Everyone else is role swapping. They're actually just trolling. Frank is actually just trolling. If DFM losing this game, man, I'm probably gonna be tilted for the whole day. If DFM is losing this game, I'm gonna be just absolutely tilted for the whole day. This is the game to win. DFM, this is the game to win. Oh my god, so there, oh my god, what was the draft here? Let me go back for a second. This is the final draft, by the way. So, their jungler is playing top lane. Wait, what? There you go. Their jungler is playing top lane. Their support is playing jungle. Their mid laner playing mid lane. Okay, one of the roles are logged in. Then their top laner is playing ADC, and their ADC is playing support, but it's kind of like a farming support. So I guess it's also somewhat making sense. I don't. Oh boy, what are they doing, man? What are they doing? Are you serious? Oh my goodness.
A summoner has disconnected.
They just paused. Oh my god, DFM just paused. Could it be DFM just paused? They're like, hey refs, what the hell is happening there? Oh, it's always like whenever there's a role swap game, every single time the enemy just pausing and they're like, and it happened with like that one Mad Lions game I remember from LEC. Same thing happened, they just paused and they're like refs, do you see this, ref? Do you see this? Man, I really hope the FM wins this one. This is like such an insane BM coming in from Frank. Little third place team right there. And they're busting out the role swap comp. Oh boy. Oh boy. Please, just DFM, please win this game. Like, show them, show it. I am furious. I'm literally furious. I'm fuming with anger at the moment. Show these little kids. Show them their place. Also, it could be there was just like, I don't know. Maybe there was like a champ select bug and they were like, oh, we're gonna just roll with it. I have no idea. I have no idea. It's not even like champions who like, because there are like situations. There are some of these like role swap trolling games when it's like the top laner is play like, for example, like ADC playing top lane and then playing like a, I don't know, like a Vayne, because you know that makes sense. It's not even one of those cases when like the players would necessarily like playing champs they're confident on. I don't think like, I mean, maybe like Simple played some support Silas. Maybe Gall was around when TF Jungle was meta, though I'm pretty sure it's only Unicorns of Love who played it ever. Mealcat, I mean, you're gonna farm, but like, these are like not even like champions you would really role swap on. This looks like a normal comp if it wasn't for the role swapping. And that's what makes it weird. Like, what is happening here? Okay, already Gall versus Momo. Gonna for the solo bolo, but Gall is a good player, so don't underestimate him. I lost my cube once. Oh, there it is. Definitely don't underestimate Gall. That was the guy I think for the most part, all the games I watched, was carrying the team. I definitely would not underestimate him. But it's like, what is he gonna do on the top side? If I'm DFM, by the way, I'm just mega hard focusing the jungle, because I don't know how support. As a support myself, my worst fear is playing jungle. So I would just hard focus down Simple. I know like in high low supports and junglers are somewhat similar, but I don't know, I would just hard focus him down. Laning so far is not going well for DFM. Frank really just said like, this is too easy. Read the next difficulty level. The stream is super quiet, I'm not sure why. Not on the volume, but it's just really quiet. Okay, Simple, oh my god, don't tell me you're just gonna die to the freaking support role swap. Oh no. Can you get at least like something back in? Okay, there it is, one back. Ham, gonna go for the double. Please. Oh, flashing in. One more Q would have done the deal. There you go. On the turret, gets it. Not even gonna die. Alright, Ham. Going in Ham, I should say. Please don't lose the raw sub comp. Oh no. Gall is gonna go for the solo bolo unless the Momo's playing it around, but they're just gonna lose so much XP, so much gold, but the TF obviously is gonna gain a ton just by the passive. So that's not necessarily a trade you would be happy to take. It's not looking too good for DFM, I think. It's not looking too good. They're not really doing anything special. I think there would be so many opportunities to like focus down. Either, I don't know, either Simple in the jungle, who probably has obviously less experience in the jungle, or just go bottom. I mean, I'm saying this, but like it seems like this guy is playing a pretty good jungle. Maybe it is true. Maybe supports in jungle. Maybe high supports and junglers actually have a lot in common. I mean, they need to roam around, playing a bit of a PvE, playing around the map. And high, I guess it's a lot more similar than what I've experienced in my journey. Obviously, the difference is not as big as last game. Like, it's kind of like, I would say the teams are on equal footing now. I would say the teams are more on equal footing at this point. Almost no ham, going way too deep in, simply super low. Then, I mean, not the worst type of guns for these scenarios. But it seems like no kills are gonna be resulting in just yet. They're gonna be able to at least push a turret in bot side, which is something they couldn't do before. Oh! Flashing in, could out or just leave it, just leave it, just leave it. Meanwhile, Momo gonna go for the solo bolo. Alright, Momo. Getting go on the TF top side. At least now, finally, he has his own solo bolo as well. What on earth is happening here? Oh, immediately teleporting back, Momo. Momo literally just teleported in. Not even teleported in, just like went to lane, got the kill. Going back, picking up the scene, back to the lane. That's gonna be like a whole wave lost for Momo. Why would Momo teleport, but why would Momo recall back there? That's an actual whole wave lost for him. I mean, it's pushing, I guess. But I'm not sure he can catch the whole thing. And that probably also means that that Frank is just gonna get the grubs. Yeah, the DFM is gonna lose this game. I feel like they're absolutely not capitalizing on any of the shenanigans that Frank is doing. They're playing like they're not even capitalizing on the fact that they're playing a row swap comp. But also just like not even capitalizing on all the random mistakes they're making given the roles. Like that was like a juicy wave that they could have picked up. But no, just giving the pry over, resulting in getting the grubs as well. So many weird things, like that's what I mean. Honestly, I said that DFM is playing like a solo queue team. Now Frank is taking it to the next level and they're role swapping to actually make it like solo queue. It is actually just like a real solo queue experience. Sometimes you gotta feel. And put out the once again. These are very, at least like you're warding, but that's a like pretty risky maneuvers you're having. The golden is not horrible in terms of losses for the FM, but I'm a little worried how the mid lane is not really getting. I mean, mid lane is the only lane that is actually capped, as it always is. So there is that, but like top lane is super falling behind. Momo gave up a whole wave for absolutely nothing, I think. Let's gonna go for some invade here. Keeping simple intact. I mean, that's what I should have done as Momo, another solo bolo, or maybe for the other way around. That is going back in, so close, and no! It's gonna be Momo being solo killed this time around. Just having fun on the top side is now. Oh, actually, Milaknav is so nice of a flank coming into DFM. Even as simple as the form goes down first, that is actually not dead. I was sure they're gonna get someone down here. That was such a nice flank from Milaknav, but yeah. I guess Danny was that actually not? It's not even the role swaps. I think Frank played this well. Maybe they'll shoot a bit too much. Got too used to having. Last time it was like 5,000 golded or something at 10 minutes. So maybe they're. If they still had 5,000 golded, they 100% win that fight. Oh, down. Wait. Not. Oh my. Oh. With the top laner playing Senai. Oh. Every single thing missed there. Every single thing. I see the gold actually is not too bad, I would say. The fact that it's like not massively in favor of Team Red is kind of concerning. Because like, you have a Senna. First of all, the Nautilus is having equal go to the Aphelios, which is... I don't know how it's happened. I don't know what's the case with that. But also like Senna is like not even that behind. I don't know what's happening on the bot side. I really don't know. The Gauntlet might not look too bad, but like if you just look at the numbers, if you look at where the distribution is, oh boy, Senna is gonna be mega strong. And Milken is actually having a pretty nice roaming Nautilus. The flank was really nice from him. Now coming at to get down Yuji. Yeah. Frank just replying to DFM's solo quest play. Their own solo quest role swapping, and honestly they're playing well. Even when they're not playing their roles. That is the, I mean, this kind of highlights what is the biggest difference between the Japanese teams and the other PCL teams. It's like in a team like Frank, everyone knows what to do. Like even if you're already C, you know what the top laner needs to do. And that's why even role swapping there, the macro is like not really hurt. You can just do the same thing, look at that, like that's what you do if you're in the same roles as well. They're just very well aware what the team needs. And gonna get triple for that now. Top laner on the Senna. Alright. So they're well aware what they need to do as a team. Everyone knows their own role. Whereas I feel like as for DFM, it's more like they're like knowing what to do with different solo queue, but they know like their role, but like they don't know their role in a pro team, if this makes sense. Again, it's like the best description is they're playing like a solo queue team, but not like in a bad sense, like they're bad players. It's just they're lacking anything less like different from just like a high challenger solo queue team and the pro team. Which is, it's a big difference, like it's an actual big difference. As you can see here as well. Like all the rotations, all the roles in a team, having a deep understanding of that is what makes a pro team a pro team. And basically just like, in a pro setting, you kind of know what the enemy is about to do. And you're not really making reactions to what they're doing, it's more just like, you know what they're doing, so you're preparing already. You're making scenarios, you set up flanks, you set up objectives, you play around timers. Like these are the things that's never ever gonna be happening in solo queue, no matter the level, even highest challenger in Korea. It's not gonna happen. But even with like the tier 2 PCL teams are having that, like that's a massive difference from any of the pro teams from any level in solo queue. I mean, they're going for these nice picks here and there, but do they know that Simple is coming? Because he is. It's also pretty expected to happen. They even had wards rare, so it's not even like just really out of vision. But I should have known, obviously. It's pretty obvious that most of it the dragon being up, even though not really taken by anyone. Dragon didn't have a high prio in this match. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, if I was a coach, the last game bundled with this game, like what are the differences, what do they do differently? I think these are perfect materials for VOD review. I don't know how much faith I should have in that because there are not that much improvements from spring. But these are like some of the best VOD reviews you can get. What like these over chasing. I'm pretty sure they didn't track the TPs. Otherwise it would be pretty obvious what they're setting themselves up for. And of course they have 7k gold lead now, that's one thing, but even then I just feel like they're not really understanding the pro level of macro. But Frank is showing that they are really well understanding the pro level macro. And if you didn't know the players, you would not really notice anything weird. If you didn't know these players and what roles they're playing usually, you would not even notice there's something fishy going on. As for the gold, Senna has more gold than Aphelios, by the way. Oh my goodness. How is Senna having more gold? That's not normal.
Red team has slain the dragon.
Okay, maybe a solo bolo for last. Okay, there you go. Another solo bolo from Momo. And this is... I mean, Momo is playing fine, I think. It's not the individual performance that I'm really criticizing from DFM. Just like the overall... like macro overall movements. In Japanese there is like the word called kadogaku, which is I'm always having a hard time translating to English because they just like kind of like flow the game, kind of like the rotations, kind of like the it's like movement, and I feel like that's just a pretty nice umbrella word in Japanese. That is my issue. They don't really have the flow. They don't really have the mojo, as also I've heard some people call it. So they don't really have like that little extra stuff, extra spice. You know like Gumayushi's famous ramen quote? You know Gumayushi's ramen quote? I have a different one. It's kind of like DFM is playing like they're making a curry without the curry cubes. They have the best. They have a pretty good beef. They have a really good beef already in there. Perfectly cut carrots. Like this, potatoes. Everything is in there, but not the curry cube. That is what makes a curry, the curry cube. And it's missing. I have the same feeling with them. There are like good moments in laning, but it just, what makes a pro team a pro team? The synergy, the move, like the movement in the map. Knowing that level 3 Alice is gonna gank you. Like these stuffs are the ones that missing from them, and it's really hard. It's really hard. You need, I think you need the like a different coaching staff. I don't think there are like any big names in the coaching sphere as far as academy goes. Maybe for actually Burning Core. I'm really interested to see Burning Core. This will be the next match. They are like maybe the only ones who is like kind of following in terms of team building, in terms of coaching. They're like the only ones who are following what I think is how you do a team. But all the other teams are not really. So I mean, we'll see. We'll see how Burning Core does. But here I do feel like it's I do feel like it's kind of like a curry without the curry cubes. And now I wanna eat curry. Amazing. They're kind of just playing. I think they're just kind of playing with their food at this point. Mealcat being on the front line. I hope this guy knows that he is only playing support now. The next game he's gonna be back on ADC, because if you do that like on a Zarya or something, you're gonna have a bad time. But this time around at least, they're well aware what they need to do. They're well aware of the comp. They're well aware that they're gonna finish off this game pretty easily. Early stages were not necessarily always the best, I would say. But definitely, when it came to like mid-game, they just stomped. They just destroyed DFM. GG! A really fun game to watch, I would say. With the rose swaps going around. Momo just followed and liked my tweet while they were playing. How's this possible? Yeah, GG. Frank really had a bit of a... Oh, what does this say? In game 2... God damn it. I'm just not... How do I... Whatever. What? I can... So in game 2 everyone is... Why is it... Wrong BP asking, and it just like is the correct BP in game 2 as far as my Chinese is not good. My Chinese is not good, just saying right now. Isn't it global? Oh yeah, the global BP is fearless. High English people would say it's fearless. Oh, so it's only the second. Okay, so first phase is gonna be normal, and second phase is gonna be global BP. Is it called fearless, by the way? The second stage. I don't know what is official term. Yeah, but GG. GG's. Now we're gonna be hopping on to our mainstream, because in short time we're gonna see Burning Core Toyama versus DCGA. DCGA was the 4th best team last split, so again, it's gonna be pretty interesting to see. Not much worse than Frank. They changed a few members though, so not gonna be the exact same team, but they're gonna be like very, very similar. So yeah, we're gonna be watching as soon as the game is over, which seems to be PSG just massively winning this one. Playing this corner, the Nidalee. Basically the same comp as they had last game as well, as far as I can tell. I took a screenshot of that. Where is the screenshot? Where do I save the screenshots? Oh, here, right. Well, let's try this. Okay. Alright. It seems like PhD is still gonna be ending soon. Okay, I'm gonna be sharing this in a second. Okay, 1 second, I'm sharing this. Alright. PSG is still not winning. They were the Nexus, no? Weren't they? What's happening in here? Oh, so loud. The last one was pretty quiet. I had to turn up the volume.
这样崔斯塔纳是没过来，他一直在下半部推线呢。那这样变成是 HKUF 要回防了，兵线全部都进来了。
这个下路的兵营应该是可以顺利拿掉。生梦其实还有。
PSG should be ending this quite soon, right?
真的要去抓他也比较困难。
对，现在可以让崔斯塔纳继续推，然后吸引对方的注意力之后，自己再回头拿巴龙。
这个巴龙应该是非常轻松可以拿下，因为以整个视野面来看，红光是完全踩不
What emails I got? I got 5 million
塔
stuff.
被点掉了嘛，所以其实你在这里是不可能踩得住上半部的视野。
你可以看到上半部是完全没有任何红方的眼睛。
现在已经不是要不要帮他们想怎么翻，是可能高几率是比较难。
现在要想的是对方怎么赢。
对，
他们现在有很多赢的方法。
对，就可以透过崔斯塔纳的分推，可以透
也可以5
过
人集结，
也可以透过史加纳的 TP，
是
他们有非常多的方式去把团战赢下来，反而变成是红光大概需要花很多的时间来清自己的小兵喽。
而且我们昨天也有看到嘛，那个超级
We have also new information on the PCS.
对，你打人没关系，我打主板。
Any PCS
就
fans?
是这么厉害。
这么来讲
How the game is going?
他们的阵容清小兵的速度不算慢啦，有赫
Um
还有金克斯，有船长，清小兵的速度不到慢。
We have information on the PCS.
遇到是这个草丛美中。
Finally.
我这个敢辅助没有带头，他敢走进去，算是胆子很大哦。
Is it English?
自己的人头没有出去。
我这个一标快半血，
很痛，
情况
真的很痛。
Yeah.
现在没有橘子喽。
So we're gonna have a bit of and I'm not sure if anything changed actually from last year. Yeah, teams are allowed to punch their ticket to Worlds this summer split. Oh, by the way, I'm thinking about going to Taiwan. Anyone wanna sponsor that trip? I would be happy. But yeah, I'm thinking of going to Taiwan for the finals. Anyway, teams are logged in right now. I mean, also gonna be depending on the plane tickets because it's gonna be like September. So we're gonna see probably. We're gonna see probably soon. So Riot Games and Carry. Okay. Riot Games and Carry, please to announce BCS Summer returns June 8th. That's gonna be quite soon. The teams are crossed. I mean, actually, not even that soon. Every single region is gonna be starting that. Take the stage once more. Ready for another season of intense rivalries, electrifying gameplay, and unforgettable memories. The region's finest clash once again. Strong shrink, but I'm expecting is more prepared than anything. Similar to spring, PCS ecosystem continue include LGL and LCO from the playoffs. A similar player benefit interaction, diversity, emergence, new rivalries. Okay, it's gonna be the same. Participating in summer. Also, Beyond unfortunately couldn't make it. Unfortunately, Beyond is not gonna be part of summer. They're gonna be like some of the players I've seen go signed elsewhere. So Beyond players are gonna be appearing in other teams. I'm not sure which team is gonna have like roster, like the starting rosters for them. We'll see. I kind of wish they would like there was like a team called Meow Gaming. But kind of like it's like a Filipino team as far as I know. They kind of wanted to join in, but they couldn't in the end, which is very sad. I would love to see there is like a Meow Gaming. It is what it is. So unfortunately, no more Beyond. It's gonna be all matches best of 3, similar to spring. It's been the 2 halves. It's gonna be the same, yeah. And like little hybrid stuff. Popular 1v1 showdown will also make its return. Amazing. I love the 1v1 showdown. So many memes have resulted from that one. The tournament will span 11 weeks, including the playoffs. Below the schedule for the summer split. Wow. Oh, for week 1 already, right. All matches will be broadcast in English and Mandarin this season. Oh, wait, no! No, Cantonese. Really? Where's the trilingual? No Cantonese, no! Well, the playoffs also include Japanese language broadcast. For more details, blah blah blah. Alright. Can't wait to watch Western once again. Can't wait for Western. So it's gonna be spanning 11 weeks, including the playoffs? Wait, let me do some mathematics. I'm gonna do some mathematics. So, June 8th is gonna be a Saturday when it's starting, spanning 11 weeks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So it's gonna be, so final is gonna be August 17, 18? This is true? August 17, 18 is the finals? Is this true? 17, 18. I would doubt they have already the like the little yeah, no, they don't have dates here. So 17, 18, if I'm like projecting into the LJL. So 17, 18, LGL final is gonna be in July. That's possible, right? That's like doable, right? Why didn't they just like say which? This like gotta be, wait, what? Okay, why do they say when is the finals then? Like, why do I have to like calculate this? So they said 11 weeks, right? They said 11 weeks, starting from the 8th. Okay. So the last part is gonna be okay. So June 8th, 11 weeks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So August 17, 18, right? Is this actually confirmed? Is this like actually confirmed or?
调整一下，没有太多的问题啦，只是说以这两把来讲，也不是说没有太多问题，这两把问题其实很多。
Okay, well, what is? I'm gonna search up flights. Let's see. Taipei.
目前包含像是 Benfica，甚至是你们
So it should be like in August. Oh my god, August is by far the most expensive one. Why couldn't they do it in September?
打到强队
August is so freaking expensive, man.
赛程再做调整就好了。
是的，那我们也在这个
I mean, especially like 17. Oh boy, that's like literally the most expensive days here. Why couldn't they just do like September? No one's traveling in September. Okay, is there anything like less than 1,000? 1,000 euros, really? Oh, Jesus. €1,000 with literally 2 days of travel. How is, like, what the hell, man? What? €1,000 with just like, first of all, with Wizz Air, then go to Arabia, Abu Dhabi, then Scoot, then Royal Air Philippines, then China Eastern. What is this route, man? Oh boy. What is this route? How can I go for it? Maybe not this time. Yeah, I'm probably can't attend. I thought it's gonna be in like thought it's gonna be in September. I don't know why I thought it, but like, yeah, no, having it in August is insane. Yeah, no, having it in August is just insane. If it was like a bit tiny bit later, man, half the prices in September. First week of September, literally half the prices. With Air China. Air China is a sponsor of PCS, no? Or is this Shanghai Airlines? I'm not sure which one. And it's so much cheaper. Literally half the price. And I'm so mad. I'm probably can't attend. I probably can't attend the finals. It's August 17. If my math is correct, then PCS final is gonna be August 17. And oh boy, it's like that is like the absolute peak airplane prices. That is like the peak. You don't go higher than that when it comes to how expensive plane tickets are. Kind of sad. I kind of want to order something. I'm a little hungry here. I don't really have food at home. I don't know. Maybe later. So as for Burning Core, let's talk about Burning Core because I think they're a pretty interesting team, if I might say so. Let's talk about Burning Core. Just a short little second. Maybe if my freaking thing would work. Oh, it doesn't seem like it does. Okay. I'm just gonna use Chrome. So Burning Core. I wanna talk about Burning Core a little. I'll talk about them a little bit because I think they're a pretty fun team. I'm very hyped. Very hyped to finally see them. Because I do believe they're checking all the boxes, you know. They're just like that. That's simple. They're checking all the boxes for me. Because if you like check out their announcement, they announced it like a few days ago, 2 days ago actually. They're like basically the only team who announced their roster. Also, actually, AXCA also announced their roster, but like not that many. So basically, they announced the roster. They are like, all of them have like little comments as well. Left little comments on their site. Yeah, did they have like 2 substitutes as well? Bot lane substitution. And their coach, Istuka. I'm gonna come back to him later. Because I'm super happy to see Istuka as a coach. You'll see why. You will definitely see why. Here are all the achievements, what they have done. And now, so in 2023, when AXCA Academy was a really good team, I think, if that was his coach. But that's not all. That's not all, because if you check out the players, you kind of a new player, Hades, one of the players who actually had my eyes on ever since the scouting rounds. Karaga was playing, I'm pretty sure Karaga was playing top lane. Was he? I'm actually not sure about that one. Didn't he role swap? Yeah, oh my god, I'm so wow. Yeah, so Karaga was playing for DFMA Academy. And even though I wasn't really impressed with that, he was playing in scouting rounds, or sorry, it was the stage run, stage 0. Stage 0 when he was playing. That was already mid lane back then. But for DFM, played the top lane, played in scouting. I'm pretty sure played in scouting rounds. Not sure why it's not here. Maybe I'm misremembering. But anyways, just last year, went to stage 0, which is like one of the biggest high school tournaments in Japan, and actually won it. Together with Tent, we're gonna see also there. Wow. So I'm very happy. I'm very happy seeing all these players because let's talk about Istuka then. Is there any way to like check out their Twitter? Or there you go, amazing. So what you have to know about Istuka is this guy has been around for quite a while, basically coaching a lot of stuff. They had like a little like a amateur team that he was coaching as well. And if you check out, I'm not sure if I can find just like this the announcement post for the academy team or like amateur team. Can I? I'm not sure if I can or not, but like trust me when I'm saying this, that basically for his amateur team, which by the way he also went on the PCS Open qualifier win. For the amateur team he was running, I can't find the list that I want to find, but I can tell you right now that he was running Tent. I'm pretty sure Tent is running there. Karagawa, I'm pretty sure was running there. Hall was probably running there. So a lot of those players were already running on that amateur team that none other than Istuka was controlling. And I'm super happy to see this because Istuka, after this team, after having like his own team, it was him who kind of like formed that amateur team. And now, after Burning Core signing first, I think that was probably first team. After Burning Core Academy signed Istuka, he then brought in a bunch of players he knew, like the team he already built before. A bunch of those players brought back in and added some nice little extras as well, if I should say so. Like Hall has been a pretty talked about name in Japan. Kentucky even played a bit of games in LGL too. So yeah, Kentucky played in LGL already, like not much, just a few games. But even then, this team should have synergy. It's not like just picking up random people from solo queue. No, this guy, Istuka, has built this team already. Already this team is there. And just like, didn't send everyone from the original team, but like pieces here and there. And added other pieces that are pretty hyped, pretty talked about. And once again, Karage and the Tent, they have played together, won the high school championship, that's like the highest level you can get in tier 3 in Japan. If you're high school, or this and the U19 are like the 2 biggest tournaments. So yeah, I think they've done everything they could. Time for the next step. I'm happy with the roster building. I'm happy with the players he chose. I'm happy with like the extras he chose for this team. Yeah. SRU, that's gonna be his first academy game. It's gonna be his debut. And the favorite champion of his is none other than Nar. Hal has been the Nexus Academy jungler, but he is like a pretty famous player. Yeah. And yeah, basically just like showing like wanna show his schools, powers and everything. Wanna beat Taiwanese teams, all the stuff. Karage used to be a top laner, but ever since like one stage 1, as I said before, one stage 1 high school esports tournament, he was stomping them, winning them all. So there you go. Definitely hype prospect in the mid lane to look forward to. Same goes for Tent. The same team they were on. This is gonna be his first debut in academy, but he has been winning high school tournaments. Just you know. And obviously Kentucky used to be on Access a little bit. And there was like this the Casbah tournament, which is like the Korean and Japanese teams or academy teams playing together. He was also being there, but this wasn't like a super important tournament, I think. But definitely, his goal is eventually winning worlds. But first, that's why he needs to be Taiwanese teams. Alright, that's a good first step. I would say that's a good first step. And now their coach, obviously, Isuka, I talked about this guy. I'm really happy to see him being the coach. I'm really happy to see that his team building is being brought over here to be the BCTA Academy. He wants to win PCL. That's his goal. As for this sub bot lane, ADC and support, I don't know too much about them if I'm being completely honest. Yeah, I'm not sure if we're gonna see them. If you're gonna see them, I'm gonna find out more. Hopefully I can learn. Always happy to see more bot laners popping up, even if they're just like a substitute. There it is. There is your rundown of the team. From the high school tournaments, winning everything they could. There you go. And like this, I'm just gonna follow them. And they can also need the... who else? Wait, where's the announcement post? Yeah, there you go. U-Haul, that's Karega Tent. Pronunciation wise, Kentucky. On the other side of the teams, Vale and Overtime, those people learned 100%, especially Overtime. Lost Split, Overtime stood out to me really, really much. So I can't wait to see what he does. Some new names, I haven't really heard about them as much. But, yeah. By the way, oh, I'm not sure if I talked about this or not, but it's really funny. So Karaga is like the little chicken. Have they played together before? Oh, whatever. Have they played together before? Wait, I think I've already made this joke before. Wait, I haven't? So, I'm having Mandela effect right now. I'm almost certain I made this joke before. Anyways, Karaga, in case you guys don't know, is like the Japanese chicken. Like the chicken Karaga being like it's a very famous Japanese fried chicken. And his very own teammate is none other than Kentucky. His very own teammate is Kentucky, who's obviously that's just like the phonetics of Kentucky fried chicken. It's Kentucky. So the two chickens, Karaga and Kentucky, the Japanese fried chicken and the Kentucky fried chicken, are in the same team. The chicken team. Alright, chicken support. I guess like Recon maybe? Recon is the chicken support and Azir the chicken mid laner. I wanna see this comp just for names. I wanted to follow them. Why did I close my Twitter? Let's follow them. Almost adding all of them to my list. I'm gonna share this after the stream is over. After today, all the players are gonna be on there.
就是蓝宝跟库奇。那现在蓝宝的话，通常是红方必备啦。就以现在的比赛内容来说，因为
Karageri,
现在能够影响战局的能力太强啊，前中期的作战能力也很高。
Tent,
包含他可以限制住对方一些没有位移的 AD， 或者一些没有位移的。
and oh, I'm already for folding
场
Kentucky.
上又非常好去打，像是坦克或者是
Adding to my list
等的角色，其实
as well as this to come.
在线路上其实是非常霸道的一个存在。
And the new members was Bobby and Tayaki. Those are gonna be pretty hard names to. Those are gonna be hard names to really search up. We're in draft already. We're gonna do this after the break.
搞得这有点猛了，有点
Alright, we are in draft. The chicken team burning core with Karaga, the Japanese chicken, and Kentucky, the Kentucky fried chicken. Against DCGA. That was the 4th best team last split.
拿下路的双人。
I love burning cores, team building. I love Isuki, their coach. What can they do? That is what we need to find out.
接受这个对局的话，那这里直接把后卫选下也没有问题。
Have some access to it, yeah? Unless you mean something else, like about the roster I've seen, yeah? I'm gonna talk about after this game. I'm gonna talk about,
好像前3人都一样。
unless
差不多不是。
the roster, yeah.
对，那一样纳蒂再掏出来哦。
对，那这边的话，其实他可以
I've seen the roster.
对纳打，也可以先把打野抢下来。如果不想要在打野位上面，
I'm gonna talk more about Axis after this. I have some things to say.
看他是要维持下路对线强度还是中。
I think like right now I'm the highest on Burning Core though. So this is gonna be the match that I say that this is gonna be my indication, like what to expect. This is the match that's gonna be setting my expectations. On paper, I just talked about. I talked about like 10 minutes. All the players, where they're coming from, how Isuki, their coach, how he was like building the team. I'm really happy with him being the coach. I'm really happy with how he built this team. A lot of the members here are from his old team, from his amateur team. So a lot of synergy bringing out there, bringing out Karaga and Tent from their time in the high school tournament that they just won last year. They're coming fresh off. They're coming fresh off of winning the like one of the biggest high school tournaments in Japan. So I feel like it's a pretty good roster that they have with a pretty good coach. I think this is the best you can get. So we'll see. We'll see how they fare against the DCGA, who is the 4th best team from last year. Some substitutions here and there. Veil and overtime though are the same. So I can't wait to see how Tent and Kentucky does against them. We're gonna see. I think obviously I don't think they can win. But but Hall just says he has different ideas. Hall just says he has different ideas. And lost in the Velvet Jungle.
也不能说他不好啦，因为
Oh boy.
维是很吃前面第一轮，包含第二
Oh
轮
boy.
的路线，他第二轮
Yeah, anyways,
管到他就很容易。
this is a team that is I'm high on. If they get stomped, I'm gonna be very sad. But I'm putting all my faith in this team because I do think that this is as much as you can get in terms of like tier 2 in Japan.
对线会很难受哦，对，前面对线会非常难受。这支吗？不可能吧？
I like the coaching stuff. I like the philosophy behind the roster building. I like the prospects they chose for the journey as well. This is like as good of a team as you can get. So let's show me what you can do. Leaving a counter for the top lane. They're just likely gonna go... Oh, is it gonna be Nar actually? But Nar is good here. And let's use a favorite champion.
可能打野位的强势角先拿下，或者是中路对位的角色。
Actually, the Ornn is not too bad either. You're gonna have so much stuff in the late game. If you go Lethality Varus here together with Hui, you're gonna have a pretty nasty combo. So actually, I'm liking the Ornn. As soon as like the first item upgrades are starting,
上面除了下路比较难，
assuming this is a Lethality Varus, I mean, it has to be a Lethality Varus at this point. Which is, I mean, recently I haven't really been seeing Lethality Varus just because like the IE is just so strong at the moment.
话我就会觉得右边
With IE being that strong, I'm not like 100% sure this is lethality virus. I would still go for lethality if I'm being honest. I really like the double ADC comp from DCGA together with the Nidalee. That's like such a staple in the current meta. I'm a little afraid of that. I think I would prefer. I definitely would prefer DCGA's comp when it comes to 14.10. With the IE changes, it's just such a no-brainer. Double ADC with Nidalee in the jungle. That is like such a no-brainer OP comp. But on the other hand, I mean, the lethality virus is still strong. I really like the lethality virus together with the Hui. You're gonna have pretty insane damage. But you're losing on the IE. You would, in that case, lose on the IE. Now, of course, you can also go on hit virus. But I feel like that's such like... What are we gonna get in here? You can obviously go on the on hit virus, but I just feel like that's such a wasted potential. Like, Varus is just like, you either lose on the massive range with the lethality virus coming in with the Hui, or you lose on the IE. It feels like you're gonna be losing out on one of the things, which I don't necessarily like.
这把来说，下路只要推线的话，就要非常小心奈德利的进攻了。因为以阵容来看的话，其实下半部蛮容易被进攻的，就包含像是布朗姆跟法洛士。Maybe I think maybe they're gonna be like, no, WDC comps are stupid. Just unlocking lethality virus. You might have IE, but worth nothing if you can't even get near me. Maybe that's gonna be that plan. Who knows? 对，也有误传流，对，有误传流跟特效流，所以。
To be fair, the Braum should be fine against these ADC comps, which are being rampant in solo queue these days. Not even solo queue, pro play, I guess, but just like there hasn't been really pro play. I'm high on these WDC comps, but maybe if there's a support who maybe somewhat help, somewhat fine into these comps, is gonna be Braum. So I'm fine with the draft. I need to see the runes obviously before I'm really making my judgment, but it's not the worst. I would prefer DCG's comp, 100%. WDC and Nidalee are just so strong, even when you play against the Braum. It's still gonna be a pretty strong, insane combo. But I guess like Burning Courage is doing everything they can, which is fine. I guess is the first step. A lot of those are new players. A lot of those are gonna be having their debut today. So we will see. We'll see. What is the situation? I'm getting some problems getting into draft these days. I mean, the DFM game is understandable. They were just posing there.
是一个比较稳定的 AD 选手，但是毕竟他打的时间也有点长了，所以对他如果还要站回 PCS 的一级联赛的话，我觉得他势必得拿出一些不一样的状态，就包含像他的可能包含对线强度或者是团战碰撞的能力，一定要在比之前
Come on, get into the game.
一个档次哦，因为只有一个档次的话，你还是会因为你征战时间比较久的关系，年轻选手可能还是会比较会获得青睐啦。
比较有潜力的选手还是优先考虑。
没错。
那这样的话就非常期待是戴维小炮的这个发挥了啦。那目前 DCGA 刚刚有提到是教练嘛，算是比较老熟了。
对，以前的主管，所以不敢讲错话，你知道吗？一定要先说，以前的主管啦。
哦，认识了。
对，所以其实就他的带队风格比较，他比较酷一点，就他的 ban pick 是。 比较走那种怎么讲，比较花，他走的比较花一点。
Come on, they've been looking at draft for a while now.
IMP 那不一样，对，那不一样。艺术哥那个不太一样，因为艺术哥这个人就你知道怎样？有的时候拍到底，没有开玩笑，乱讲了。
We're still not going there.
乱讲，艺术黑。对啊，就其实 他也带队很久了 ，DCGA 就是包含教练。
Only second day.
手也是他以前在
Understandable, there are some issues.
最之前的教练
BCTA playing for the first time.
他也很长一段时间
The first. This is the first ever game of BCTA Academy in the PCL. They're a new team joining in for summer.
选手，因为年轻选手当然对线实力很强，这我们都知道。但是其实我包含 Home Q 他上个赛季到这个赛季，其实 Home Q 也做了非常多的改变。他已经
They're a new team, with new faces. A lot of people who haven't played in Academy before. A lot of players making them jump from tier 3 to tier 2 today.
算前辈嘛，对，前辈
Maybe they're here to surprise, you know. Shirocho yesterday was a big surprise for me. Honestly, I just I didn't expect him to be that good out of the box, and he was. So, okay, we're gonna go into a little bit of a break. Probably some issues with the client or something like that. Brand new team, brand new players, makes sense. Makes sense, alright. I kind of want to bring some snacks up with me, but I don't really have snacks that I can have. I'm getting really hungry here. I don't even have a Nongsim or like any Samyang or whatever. One second. A little bit of a break here to write your message. Oh, right. Oh yeah, I wanted to check. I wanted to check the remaining players. So I've added everyone already, except for the 2 other players. So I need the accounts of Tayaki and Poipi. Poipi, I found. Only Tayaki left. Let's see what is I couldn't find it just yet. Okay, Poipi, I found an account for. I'm adding everyone to the list. I don't think they really played like a professional setting for them to have their own pages.
待会中场比赛是由 DCGA 对上 BCTA 算是两支应该说来说它是全新的队伍，那也会有全新的人员待会看看会不会有全新的。
Can't find him just yet.
我不知道，还有几个全新队伍就全新的，大概所有人都是全新。
Okay, we are in game.
这里的话，一等两边都有一些想法。
We are finally in game. Oh, with the level 1 as well to start things off.
大场面等了一天，然后。
I think, before anything starts, I think the strongest Japanese team is Burning Core. Oh, the sting! Let's move on! Gonna go for the first blood! Has that been on-hit virus? Picked up. Alright, it's 1 for 1. Oh, and even the spear, no! Even the spear taking down the Braum. There's a little bit on-hit virus, which is, I guess, like with the new changes, makes more sense. Though, I kind of like, I don't know, in this comp with where maybe I would have seen Lethality virus having some merit, then yeah, on hit with the new changes, you kind of have to go on hit. There's not much question about that. Okay, so who got the kills? Actually, I don't even know. One of them was Nidalee. Nidalee and Tristana got the kills, oh my god. On the other side, it's gonna be Tent. Tent, what are they gonna do with this, by the way? Oh no, couldn't even back. So no item advantages yet. Oh, they have to do something with Tent. Tent needs to carry this. Oh, but Nidalee and Tristana are really not champions you wanna give just a random kill to. That's not necessarily the best opinion to give them that. Oh my god, Kentucky is going super low on the Braum. This early levels are gonna be dangerous like that. The Nautilus as well. Braum is gonna be pretty good, I think, when it comes to team fight. Just double ADC comps, you kinda need the Braum. Early levels though, it's really not looking too good for this new bot lane. Kentucky has already played LGL, already played in Academy. Tent, brand new player, only experiences with the high school tournament, and it seems like already dive. Kentucky is super low, is likely gonna be going down. Level 3 dive, you have to expect this. There's a trade kill. Can Hall do something more? Ted getting kills is not necessarily the worst. Fine-ish response, definitely better response than from the DFM. These level 3 dives are super expected. Hall was a bit late from here. Obviously, Hall just wants to farm on this ballot. Makes sense. But even then, he was a little too late, I think, to the party. Yeah, but others gonna be coming for the gank. Once again, pretty expected gank. It wasn't tracked properly. And Ziz gonna get a kill. Top said, very expected gank. I feel like this is like, I swear, same thing. Frank did the same against B3, Frank did the same against DFM, and now DCG is doing the same against BCT. Exact same gang patterns. And none of the Japanese teams are ready for that. This is the fifth. This is the 5th time now that the exact same gang patterns are happening. And they're just not expecting, nor on the ball. I mean, they had like a fine-ish response, level 3, but the top said they were just like super ahead, not really expecting. They have now ward there, but I'm pretty sure there was no ward when the kill happened, otherwise they would have known. Yeah, they have some issues with tracking, definitely. But once again, from them, it's 100% expected. You, first ever academy game, Karaga 10, first ever academy game, only played high school tournaments before. Kentucky should be like some, not necessarily a veteran, but like he, I think, played for the most time. Some of those Braum engages, or not necessarily engages, like bomb positioning are kind of sus, if I have to say. Some of them are a bit sus. But Tent is somewhat set up, I think. They're massively behind with which lane it is. Top lane 10 CS, mid lane equal. How is it just like from... Like, yeah, they're just from kills, I guess. This is just from kills. Okay, Kentucky going in, I'm not sure about that. Flashing with the ignite, but for what? I'm not happy with Kantaki's performance so far. Some of them are very solo queue-esque. The things expecting the ADC to just overstep or something, I don't know. But like this is such a fake damages, LS would call it. Flashing in for the ignite, that is like the worst. That is the worst offender of fake damage. It's not really gonna change anything. There is no full up either there.
反而是下路线原本就过得比较难受一点，那现在法洛斯2颗头的话，那凯撒在对线期就会。
Yeah, not a good start. I was expecting more from BCT, if I'm honest.
比较不好打的那一边，对。但是布朗姆
I'm not really happy. Also the jungle. I mean, junglers are really scarce. Like Hotchmatch just said the best. Whenever he had to retire, basically, he was like, I had to retire because I'm not Korean. He literally said that. The jungle position is always gonna be import. So, there are not really any jungler and Japanese junglers. Hiroki is like such a gem. Such a like fresh, literally the only Japanese jungler in LGR right now. As far as I know. But yeah, basically, yeah, the Japanese junglers are, because they're just like impossible to get into LGL. It's only imports. Because of that, they're basically non-existent. And in these games, it's really visible. I mean, Hall is like maybe the best prospect. Like if you want to see the best tier 2 prospect, maybe like Yostima as well, but like I'm not sure he's playing anymore. A lot of them retired, by the way, or like go to school or something like that. Hall is like maybe the one who sticked around for the longest. Definitely deserving like at least a chance. So that is the best we can get. Maybe not on the Belvet. The Belvet picks are always kind of, unless you're stomping, I'm not sure what is really in the Belvet picks. That's pretty much of a screen pick, I'm fairly certain. Though even the Nidalee was for a while, then just Canyon was like, nah, I'm gonna play Nidalee. And ever since then, everyone just playing Nidalee. Because so good with double ADCs. Him, Hall, I would rate him the highest, I think, from all the Japanese junglers in PCL right now. Let's see what he can do. I'm not sure necessarily the Belvet game is gonna be the one most indicative of his skills, but we'll see. Okay, there comes you. He's well aware that no wards are in the river already. That's one of those. They're being a little safe here. There are no wards from DCG, but they're playing safe. And they are definitely aware that something might be happening as even the mid laner was moving bot. So these are the little things that I'm like, okay, this is what differentiates pro play from solo queue. These like moments when you're like, okay, so the mid laner is moving bot, that means there's probably a ganking coming, so let's play safe. These are the moments that I was missing from the DFM games. I mean, BCT like hasn't played in big stages before. I'm just like liking the prospects. So don't expect anything crazy just now. I'm not saying they're gonna be the second coming or this 3000 gold lead for DCGA out of basically nothing. Top lane is not going well for poor you. Haven't heard the most about him, so I can't really comment on that. He has some fans, like the teammates he played with are speaking highly of him. Prospect-wise, I think. Oh, there is a solo. I'm not sure how you can solo kill an Ornn on the turret, but I guess ZZ just did it. Another one. And exactly at 10 minutes, same thing happened last few games. Exactly like that, they're just losing now. Yeah. And it's just pretty much over.
是有贝尔维斯收下凯撒人头，但这波打完反而是一波1换3哦。
对，而且是只有凯撒
Kraken for wait.
但是掉的人头有一点太多了。可以看一下上。
Wait. Velvet Crack. Is this normal build? Velvet builds.
就这里是知道对方想要把线留住，给你吃。
Do you rush Kraken?
交掉了，那就被绑回来了。
Really? Huh. I guess because like it's pretty good for the. There's like a tentacle brrr. And yeah, 3,000 just from laning alone. They got behind 3,000 gold lead. And as soon as some of the first items hit for BCG, immediately having this advantage going in, just like winning the team fight, and after that, gonna be even more and more behind. Like even if they were on equal footing, I would give the edge to DCG. But like the reason that the Japanese teams can't win a single game is because like they're reaching 10 minutes with like a 3,000 deficit. They're fighting exactly at the time when enemy team with like less 3,000, just getting the first items and they don't have the first item. And it's such a big spike. There's no way they can win anything like that. There are gonna be always peaks happening here and there. But like overall, they're like from 10 minutes they're always gonna be fighting from disadvantages. And how is those you? Yeah, not the best debut. I haven't heard anything about you from like tournaments, just like from like amateur teams. I haven't seen him in any tournament, so I didn't know what to expect. Hall is the one I know, and he's gonna go down. But that just, I'm just never understanding the Belvat picks. I mean, this is an FF angle at this point. Also interesting how there are like no big top lane names right now in Academy. Unless I don't really know anyone. Actually, Shirochi was like such a out of nowhere. I'm so high on him right now. Out of nowhere, Shirochi just like coming in. Not necessarily dominating, but like played really well yesterday. But like historically, Japanese top lane was like one of the roles, but that's like most of the time were occupied by Japanese people. Obviously, Abby, Ray Farkey, big names, but then from the new ones, Kinatsu. Also, Paul Zambers from the old ones, new Kinatsu, all those people. It's really weird to see that, like, as for Academy, none of the top laners are really memorable for me. Again, Shirochi is just like such a new name, only seen 2 games of him. I think he's good from those 2 games, but I have to see more. Obviously, I have to see more. The jungle is like obviously understandable. There are no Japanese junglers. Impossible to get into the LJL. Oh, that's like an import role. Same goes for mid lane. Like no one is gonna play mid lane or jungle in Japan because you don't have a path. You don't have a path to pro. Those roles are always gonna be imported in LJL. The AD carry support positions are historically also has been pretty much filled with Japanese players. Obviously, Marble is also a pretty new name in the scene, and he's doing well. Tent coming in hot. I think that's so far a pretty good performance. Like it's not really his fault, I would say. He does as much as he can, and yeah, coming in off from a high school tournament victory. I think Tent is doing his best against Vale in overtime. The same bot lane that ended at 4th last year with DCGA. So yeah, I mean, oh, nice prediction from overtime. That this guy is such an insane player. I said this multiple times. Even using the ultimate. No, not even ultimate, actually. Even then, there comes just another ace, likely. They're playing really well around it. There's not really any chance. Like, whenever everyone is around, it's really, really hard to fight DCGA because the top side was just so far ahead, even at 10 minutes. And already 10k gold lead at 16. This like this edge is just pretty much over. If I had to, like, yeah, I'm happy with Hall. I think Hall, the Velvet is always gonna be like this, but his timers were like not as bad as others, and I'm just outright fine with the 10th and Kentucky. Kentucky has some mispositionings, but 10th I'm fine. If I have to say, like, someone who impressed me so far from the three teams, sorry. If I had to say someone who impressed me from the 3 teams who are so far from Japan, top lane, 100%. 100% Shiracho. 100% Shiracho. That guy is insane, I think. Jungle. Probably Hall. The Bavat game is not really in the guy, like, it's just like Bavat game. It's such a bait pick, such a bait scream pick. I'd love to see this guy on someone else. We're gonna see. Probably I would still pick Hall though, if I have to choose anyone. So far, we're also gonna see Axis after this game though. Mid lane. I don't know. Mid lane is just such a dead role, unfortunately, in Japan. 10th? I would choose 10th, I think, for ADC so far. Played really well. But all the ADCs are really good so far, actually. What is gonna end? I mean, they could end, I'm fairly certain. The Rickles are just coming in, but they still have one charge on the Herald. Are they just gonna end? The Herald is dead though, but they can probably just end, right? Yeah, well, are they gonna end though? I mean, their respawn timers are super low at this point. They are going for the ace, I think they can end. Yeah, top side. The fact that they were behind so much at 10 minutes is really showing. At least DCG is not screwing around, just ending the game fast. I should make a post with all the rosters. It's so hard to, like, get everything. Has it been updated already? I know Meander has been updating these.
它不是说不能够改善的问题，或者是说谁的操作真的拼不过，或者我们对线真的打不赢，这个单纯完全是一个沟通上面的问题，或者是你没有意识到对方有预示者的时候，他会强行的跟你做交换，逼你回来之后，我再镜像去拿别的地方的经济，但你反而是直接不回，让对方跟你硬拆到底。我觉得这个判断绝对是非常大的问题了。是因为可以看到是对方，应该说 DCGA 是
They how the groups actually. So we have yeah, that's definitely the harder group, 100% the harder group, I would say.
然后后卫在上路点塔，就后卫他也不是一个来点塔的角色啊，所以我觉得这边的判断可以讨论一下，因为有非常非常大的问题。对，对，确实。
Yeah. Taicho, Hakim, Yoshida, Evo, and Shiva.
好像没有人知道要来防。对，好像没有人，就是你上，没有人觉得会被狙。对，但是其实对方有预示者，就一定会被狙，而且对方领先经济。
But we still know everyone, right? If you know everyone now. Okay. Taicho was also pretty good. Kinda I don't know. I think, like, if I look from all the players, definitely Shiracho. Shiracho is just like by far the top lane who impressed me the most so far. We have to see Taichung. I'm not sure where did he play before. Just with Access Academy. Oh! Taicho, of course. Wait, I know him. Wait, I actually know him from Scouting Grounds. I was covering this event. He was like nothing special. I don't remember anything like special from him. I don't remember anything special from Taicho. Yeah, we'll see. I think like if I have like the MVP top laner, it's probably Shiracho, 100% Shiracho. His debut games were just insane, I think. As for jungle, now that's a better question. I mean, I'm really curious what Hal does on like a non-Velvet pick. I also have to see Haku, new player. I have to see them. What they're doing. Mid laner is really not that impressive so far. You need to see Yoshida. Did he play somewhere before? Only on Ace and the Academy. Oh, Ushi, Tatsu, I remember this team. This team, so Ushi and Tatsu are good players. I'm not sure what happened here, but like, because it wasn't streamed, it just was like I would have watched it. It just wasn't streamed. So I don't know what happened there, but coming from the fact that Ushi and Tatsu should be good players, I don't know. I don't know what happened really with this. Evo Shiva was pretty good last year, I think. So you have high hopes. The bot lanes are all good actually. Wait a second. So Evo Shiva is really good. Tent is. I'm not super happy with Kentucky, but Tent I think played well. We have Dant. Kurauto played fine, I think. Izuman Okarimon also played fine. The bot lanes are good, I think. The bot lanes are definitely the highlights of so far. The jungle mids are not really, if I'm being honest. I'm not that happy with the jungle mids. Top lane is also in general not too good. Just Shirocho, the one who is massive. But the bot duos, I'm actually happy so far. I mean, Tan played pretty well. Kind of, but I mean, I kind of expected him to play well, considering he was just winning the high school tournament. But yeah, definitely, this is my assessment so far. Still yet to see what's happening with Axis. So far, that is my assessment. I would love to see Hall on like not anything but a Velvet.
他会跟 DCGA 打到就是完全碾压式的这样子的游戏内容，但是至少我觉得在沟通这种可以做到100分的东西，一定要把它做好。对，这个算是。
Are we gonna go into like a 20-minute break or something? That was a pretty fast match.
至少像有发现，那赶快调整，还来得及调整，赶快调整，因为等等还有第2场比赛，所以我们也非常期待。
What is the schedule now?
休息過後回來會不會有一些
Oh, just tomorrow we're gonna have a BCTA. I mean, those are the two teams who have the most hope in. And West Point is like the worst team out of the non-Japanese teams. Probably the worst. Tomorrow we may actually get some victories. We may actually get some victory royales. How was TNU so far? Doesn't do impunity. This is like a close match from what I've seen. So it's gonna be interesting to see tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be fun. Today is kind of just like, yeah, seeing the voters, so I would say. On the voters. Everyone is playing Skarn on top. I think Japanese teams banned it most of the time, but a lot of the players are playing corner top if it's not banned. Kind of would want to see this corner being picked by someone. Oh, there's gonna be the Bears first match as well. The Bears were like somewhere like middle pack last year. Do we know anything about the team? Tianjin University. Japanese, I think, gold. I don't really know their players. They didn't left me like the biggest of impression last year. But yeah, we will see. We will see how they bear. We'll see. I think Axis team should be strong. Avel and Shiva. I think that's a pretty good combo they have there. Haku, don't know much about. Yoshida, don't know much about. Taicho, don't know much about. These are Taicho and Yoshida played before in the scouting ground in some academy teams, but I'm really not sure. Oh, meanwhile, there's the Penta for Honkyu. Pentakill for Honkyu! Just happened here, wait a second. What just happened here? Honkyu. I just met a guy who was a big Honkyu fan. So nice nice start actually from Team Blue. Aphelios got them down pretty low. And Honkyu, yeah, just like, oh, look at the damage, holy moly. Holy moly, this guy. Where's the browser coming up so soon? So low, so slow. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I need to eat something. I don't know what just yet, but I need to eat something. Be right back.
好的，欢迎线上各位收看 PCL 夏季赛的第1周第2天赛事，我是马特一，
我是陈瑞。
那来到是今天中场的第2场比赛，我刚刚目前 DCGA 是以1-0暂时领先，是那待会的话看一下 BCTA 有没有办法来逆转一下哦。那好像听说是有换人的，所以来看一下新的选手阵列是换的应该是 DCGA 的中路、
中下
一
上都换了。
哇，那是一个蛮大的调动。
对，上路是换回了他们原本春季赛的先发马苏哈
纳
纳，跟中路的卡纳西米，然后还有下路的梅豆。对，梅豆这一位应该也是新的选手。
是。
哦，梅豆
听说也是一个
中文不是很好听，但梅豆不错啦。我大概中文不是很好听啦。
好像听说是一个香港的素人啦。
对，听说也是。哦，这位选手可以稍微着重讲一下是因为我们因为 DCGA 的教练他们他会去看一些路人的实况，
是，
然后他是去看了一位韩服高端的实况，然后看到了他对面的选手打得很好。然后他看了一下他的韩服 ID， 然后他就去密他，就知道他是香港人，然后把他找来打 DCGA。对，他是透过这样的方式去找到选手。
是，
对，
这个比较因缘际会。
我会不会把他的秘籍讲出来？
现在就开始打，韩服开始密。
对，他不是找那一个开台的人，他是找他在开台的时候打的时候他的对手
遇到的那个人。
对，遇到的那一个人。
哦，对，确实也是一个方法。但好像听说有一个
回去要被揍了。
是有一个名单的调整，是只有换 AD 啦，就一样上路还是 GG， 然后中路的小翔。下路就是换成了 Mad Dog。
对 ，Mad Dog 这位是新来的选手啦。
对，
就看一下发挥怎么样。
是，刚刚不确定大家有没有在看那个休息时间看刚刚那个 CFOA 的对战，
差点沉船，是吧？
乱讲，有一个 Pentakill， 还有一个 Quadra。
对，就我们观察者模式那边也是有同步在进行 A 组的赛事，所以大家如果有兴趣的话，也是可以去那边观看。这样，刚刚是差点变恒河战舰，
乱讲，
差点倒地，
总是需要有一点那个压力。
他们是一场都不太能输才对啦。
刚刚只能说有惊无险的，还是赢的。是，可其实看完之后就代表是小翔，可能还有一段差，可能跟这个前辈还有一段路要走。
对啊，毕竟是刚来嘛，所以其实而且打排位跟打比赛终究是两码子的事情啊。打排位你可以 mute 但打比赛不行。
我感觉刚刚有一队也很像 mute。
对，而且。其实我觉得像这种比较高排位的整体队伍排位都偏高的队伍的时候，最害怕的就是沟通上面的问题啦。就是当今天我们都是韩服精英的时候，你讲的东西我不一定认同。对，那这些东西背后就是需要可能像是教练或者是其他的后勤人员去协调这一方面，因为。我不服你，不服我，这样子的情况其实也在蛮多队伍也是会发生的。
是，后来可能就场外 PK，
这我就不清楚了。
这种就可能尽量避免。
对，那这个话题的话，当然就回到今天 BCTA 打到 DCGA 的，然后他们是换方了哦。对，换方。那蓝宝的话，一样是不开出去。那以 DCGA 的立场来讲，就是看他们有没有要把库奇跟另外一支开出去了，就是法洛士。
对，因为法洛跟吉英科斯其实上个场都有出现过的。那目前是在按2支 AD 有库奇跟艾希，而另一边是蓝宝跟李欣以及崔斯塔纳。
那崔斯塔纳不开的话，如果你首选是要选可能像史嘉纳这类型的角色的话，对方有可能1、2选会先把赫威抢走因为你现在已经没有崔斯塔纳可以做对位了。
是，但其实龙兽
也还在。Come back. We have a substitution actually from BCGA. Mad Dog is gonna be coming in.
大概讲有猜到，就这个想法是 ban 掉崔斯塔纳之后意图非常明显那 DCGA 这里直接对位亮龙兽是没有任何问题的，
只是就会变成是你 ban 了一个应该说你 ban 了一个崔斯塔纳，那对方再拿出一个解的同时，
那个 So Metal is gonna be coming in for BCGA.
一直被放在 ban 位上的一只角色。
算是目前看起来第一次被开。
Let me bring up there.
不可能吧？
这个吗？我很希望是这个。
你很希望
So it doesn't have any official stuff just yet, but VL did I think fine.
我知道有一些选手会拿。
I don't think the strongest part of BCT was bot lane. So maybe just like having a bit of a practice for Mad Dog. Just like practicing both of them in these games. I was like somewhat happy with the attend. Oh, and they're gonna be playing another Viego. Another, in my opinion, scream bait. Screen Bait champion.
因为这个组合是非常好去针对赫威的。
In my opinion, a pretty big screen bait. We'll see. I don't like the vehicle. Oh, I'm gonna see the okay. Even though there has been a few Skarner here and there, for PSG and CF actually plays them a bunch. But Skarner now, first time against a Japanese team. This will be the first time we are seeing the Skarner for ourselves because I wasn't streaming the other games. This will be the first time. No Japanese teams have picked the Skarner just yet. I'm not sure why is that. Maybe he's just not good. But like in a bunch of games we see the Skarner, at least in PCL, ever since VR started the summer. So I'm not sure. What did I get? I'm not sure what the situation is gonna be when it comes to other regions as well. So the Nico 100% could be support. Kind of funny how just like with the main team, or DCG's main team, Nico was like one of the picks that like anyone could play, support, mid lane, anyone. It seems like the same kind of situation here for their academy team as well. It's gonna be Nico's support, it looks like. Which is pretty strong, by the way, with the Kalista. So we have Karma support or Karma mid lane. It's very funny. BCTA also having pretty iconic DCG comps. Both teams are drafting like their DCG, the main DCG team. Just kind of funny. Now can you show something more on this Ornn? Second time in a row with this Ornn. I think it's gonna be Karma support, just to get the most amount of damage. Maybe we would also see the lethality virus being tried at least. Also, there's gonna be a Skarner jungle. I don't think we've actually seen a Skarner jungle just yet. We've seen a ton of top laners playing Skarner. I need to like check. My god. Sorry, I ate some bread. I'm too fast for that. So, I need to check this for myself just very quickly. So we had some Skarners, but this is the first time, yeah. This is the first time, at least in the PCL, that we are seeing Skarner in the jungle. Alright, Skarner in the jungle. Let's see what this pick can do. We had quite a lot actually. Skarner tops. Now Skarner jungle. I guess like the little ramming to the wall is gonna be pretty useful when we're going for the ganks. You kind of win every single 1v1 in the jungle as well. So in that sense, I definitely like the Skarner. We'll see. Also, we'll see how Mad Dog is gonna do sobbing in. So the ADCs are getting practice from DCGA.
BCTA 是3个人，稍微进来看一下，有确认到史嘉娜的位置。
All right. All right. We are in game. We have the first strike, Varus. Actually, pretty strong. I seen it already being picked. Oh wait, first strike Varus and first strike Karma. Wait a second. Wait a second, right there. Oops. Wait a second. First strike Karma, first strike Varus. Actually, those pokes are gonna be hurting. Imagine the pokes I can do. Let's see. I want to see it in action. I think it should be pretty good even early on. And it has to be a lethality build, isn't it? I guess I could go for on hit, but it just maybe if you go for IE. I don't even know. I think it just go lethality. Together with the Hui. I think even now it's just a pretty nice build to have. Yeah, look at playing much better. Already liking the improvements for Burning Core. I'm not a super fan of Viego jungle. I'm not the biggest fan of Viego jungle, but fine. Better than Velvet. I mean, that part is definitely true. And this stage is pushing in. The double first strike. Some brings. Double first strike, obviously their poke is gonna be quite instant in all levels of this of the game. Now though, junglers, level 3. They're still clearing their own jungle. But just get ready because I think this corner has pretty good gank potential. Haven't seen it myself just yet, but just like going into the ramming into the walls on the stance. I do think it's gonna be pretty strong. Now Hull is gonna go for the first one, okay. I'm being a little aggressive here. I'm already being a little aggressive. I kinda like to see that. No jungle intervention, so... Oh! Never mind then. There you go. We're going to the wall, flashing out. The bot lane is by the way just gonna die. I'm not sure what happened to your double. Actually, never mind then. Never mind. What just happened at the bot lane while we're watching here? The bot lane was doing so well. Did it just overstep? I'm looking at the summoners. Did it just overstep there? This game is already over. What on earth has happened down there? I'd love to see a replay of that. At this point they were doing so fine. They could have just went back for a free recall. Oh, sticking around, not respecting the Nico. Yeah. Have they not played against the Nico? It's so funny. That's like such an insanely iconic DCG pick, the main team DCG pick. When it seems like now, I mean that was the pick that just destroyed DFM actually. And now DCGA Academy team doing the same thing with the Burning Core Academy. And it definitely was a pretty strong pick for Orca from DCG. And it seems like that is not exclusive to the main team, as oh, I'm gonna miss the Horn just gonna farm it up, I guess, with that. Using that on cooldown. Now, I mean, you can't really do much here. 10 has flashing out, but that's also for basically nothing. Kept the flash from the previous fight, but not for too much. Kentucky can probably waste their time a little, though it just like takes one ult. Yeah, there you go. TF helping out the little... Oh, but Karaga is also gonna go down. Alright. That game is just so far over. This is like If DCG wants, they can end the game even faster than the last one.
很可惜的是，应该没有办法送塔了。
DCG could end the game even faster than the last one, I think.
有要来收这个人头吗？
现在在想说，拜托逆命不要过
I mean, Hall is like not doing the worst.
真的不要在意，不要
Hall is going for the farming route. At least like picking up objectives, which is not doing too well in that aspect last game. Kentucky win, Val. There is no way. Just leave Kentucky be.
在拖还在拖，因为刚刚逆命是觉得
I'm kind of wasting their time. Oh no, recalling.
这是一个浪头，这就是养狗战术吗？
Finally.
港口战术。
Actually wasting their time a little. Not, don't think it's really gonna matter much, but
奥利安娜，
actually just wasted their time.
球女那个早餐到
They're not really using it for
这里我
much.
觉得从一开始最大的问题就是 Tent 他的
Yeah, the wave states are still not gonna be in favor of BCT.
冲出来之后，理论上他就要按闪，那他可能就只死一个卡玛，
Yeah, just another
后来变成是
no kill on top. So the Japanese teams can't track junglers.
还可以交出自己的闪
That's what I'm seeing across these games.
然后现在也没有闪现，也没有大
They just can't track jungles.
大波线直接送进来了。
啊，维尔哥其实也在对方野区了，所以如果要赶来做支援，
They're always looking for the farms
而蝎子这个时间是只有
instead of
右等的维尔哥是稍微
counter gangs and getting those advantages, and that's why at 10 minutes there's always like a 3,000-4,000 gold lead.
虽然说维尔哥
And Hall is now here, but just once again late to the party.
伤害看起来还差一点点哦，闪现的话是一
Not much he can do. Tries to go for the Chinese TikTok plays, but
大局卷了以后，人头交代出去了。
not gonna happen.
闪现加大绝，
And every single front is just being destroyed now.
哇，现在这个伤害的差距有
I kind of like how the name now says clone, by the way, for the Nico.
即便有卡玛的
I never knew which one is the real one.
双人组一波 OE 进来，法洛斯应该也是会直接死。
要选择直接大绝强开吗？先一个 EQ，然后
Yeah, that's just an easy kill.
伤害靠命运互换，
They got 3 grubs, it's not gonna be a perfect game anymore, man, once again.
已经有点，已经算是
I mean, if DCG plays at 10, like, they already have the same amount of lead they had at 10 minutes last game.
是保，就是有点
So coming off that, they can end it like 16, 17 minutes they want to.
波逆命已经能
They probably don't want to go for records, they just,
直接金牌送了，
especially with Mad Dogging,
现在变成
they would likely just try to get as much practice for all these substitutes as possible.
是可以全地图做支援的，所以对于 BCTA 的压力就会相对大很多。
所以他们前面没有办法 hold 住的话，这个角色到中后期就真的只剩开团的作用了。原本前中期自己的主动权是会落在下半部的双人组啦，但是前面被对方双闪一个失误抓到机会了嘛，掉了2颗人头之后，这个主动权就还回去给 DCGA。
但 BCTA 其实还是找到一个不错的机会，把这个小龙偷偷 rush 掉哦。
尼可到喽，
Alright, okay, once again, such a good stun from overtime.
怎么有人？
I was pretty high on this guy, even last split.
第一次看到
Even on the Nautilus, even on the trash, I think he had a trash game that was pretty nice last split.
那个
对，但还有掉
Overtime has been popping off
小尴尬哦。
对，没有抓到这个
for the whole year, actually.
没有6等啦。如果刚刚尼可有6等，我认为这一波
I think BCT just don't know what Skarner does.
先过来直接把2个人全部做住的。
他的榜是有逼出了卡玛的闪
I have a feeling they just literally just don't know what Skarner does.
对，然后上路的话就只能
The new champion haven't been really played before.
的同时，他也又把人头交出去了。
现在已经领
Canyon hasn't played Skarner just yet.
有维尔哥的支援，目标锁定应该是 overtime。看一
Now
下
the usual pickups whenever it comes to 10-minute mark and they're behind 3,000, there's always like a, oh my god, not even gonna get the kill. I spoke too soon.
6等喽，
Going for the air, there's gonna be a kill, but that's gonna be picked up by Kentucky.
把对方的 AD 也给做掉了，
Yeah, they're just falling apart.
也是给到对方卡玛身上，不过 Maydog 也还可以继续做
They just falling apart, but again, like,
在安全的
you see and you're like, how they're inting.
没有办法。
They're 5,000 behind already.
再次来到
Like, absolutely, you're never gonna win in a single game against Taiwan. Even in 100 games, you're never gonna win a single one
就没办法
if you're having a 5,000 deficit.
呃，
And they're gonna troll at you, of course.
档拿到，
When you're so far ahead, you're just gonna troll.
有人在皮哦，
Frank literally trolled with the roll swaps.
除了后卫的闪现，
对，想要硬
But yeah, when you're 5,000 behind at 10 minutes,
关键
I don't think you can win a single game out of like 100,000.
当然 DCGA 还是
this is just impossible. Like in this level, it's just impossible.
而且人豪这一把其实蛮多的在关照自己的上半部，
就因为他的上路是能推的嘛，然后下路的话他们是自己打出优势的啦，所以他其实也不太需要依靠他们太多。而且刚刚可以看到了嘛，我有个过来抓了，但
小翔其实位置就有点危险，自己还
Okay, at least way. At least nice. There are some pickups here and there, but it just... I feel like it's more just DCGA kind of turning off their brain now. They already know. And every single time there is an overextension, they're just like, oh guys, I screwed up, I need a little help. And there comes help. There's not a single trade that any Japanese team is coming out of as like the beneficiary. There's always gonna be a response. Even if the biggest throws are happening from DCG, there's always gonna be a response.
最肥的克里斯塔也是有512，虽然说是刚刚送掉了1颗人头，但目前的经济还是大幅的领先哦，有一个将近4000块的领先，然后人头也是拉开到了10颗。
你看到在经济上面，法洛斯是最后一名，一个 AD 位的经济如果是最后一名，这场是真的很不妙，
很惨，
对，这场是真的很不妙了。
对，
现在是上中两路都能推，谁都守不住，他只要上去就是一直被技能交换血量。
而且尤其是他又出误防的，所以在面对球女其实更没有办法。
对，而且两边都有先把对方的先推好，再交换回来哦。
I don't know what is the next step even. There's not a single member they can take down, I feel like. Like even overtime is gonna be pretty fed at this point. And there's the Scorners around. Yeah. The Scorner, you know.
也可以顺利的由中路拿下人头。
哇，这个被抓的有点惨呢，中下两路。感觉蝎子打野好像没。
That is the Scorner, you know.
没有太多的防备到。
他的打法比较接近是纯 gank， 我觉得疯狂 gank，
疯狂 gank。
而且他
本来就刷不赢你嘛，对啊。
而且他可以从那些比较刁钻的角度出来，可能可以让这些队伍比较没有意识到。
对，那这些刁钻的角度也是因为他的下路线赢得够多了。所以他其实他的下路线一直能够帮忙推线的话，对方当然下半部的视野就一直都不会有，你就可以从。
Yeah. Just waiting for the end of the game. I'm gonna eat the rest of my bread.
变小兵了，变小兵了，
选择直接冲出来 overtime。
Oh my god, look at the engages. There's no way they lose this now.
稳稳收下，这一波甚至还不需要人好的到场哦，
对，要小心破甲剑
下路完成线杀。刚刚看起来是人好，overtime 的闪现还差一点。
Actually, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go down, eat my sandwiches. This game should end in like 5 minutes probably. Just eat my sandwiches and then be right back right after.
刚刚算是掉了一个赏金出去嘛，所以现在在对线上面后卫还是可以有一些比较好的主动权。
就中下都掉一个赏金嘛，都是自己的操作出现状况。对。但是优势还是很大啦，对 DCGA 来说。
哇，这边又再一次直接回了出去，在伤害不够，反而是小翔有了应该说1件半的大天使以后，是可以靠着这个护盾，完成的是 solo kill。
对，这护盾把赫尔威达技能第2段的爆炸伤害给吃掉了。
好消息是，其实威尔哥一直有在发育哦，其实然后 CS 所有领先也有，也有频繁的在野区找一些中立的资源。
虽然他是有一直在发育啦，但是他毕竟不是一个能够正面进场的角色，
还是需要仰赖队友。
对，所以他其实被克里斯塔加尼克可能穿到的话，还是有可能第一时间就倒地的。
那就要看一下下路还是打得很激烈哦。虽然说 BCTA 这边是比较落后的一方，但他们的不管是在对拼上面还是推线上面，都还是有，他们还是比较进攻的那一边。
因为毕竟有卡玛嘛。所以你会希望自己的下路还是要维持能够推线的情况，然后让自己的打野能够来帮忙。
但上路塔快掉喽，蝎子又来，直接冲出来吗？没有，是 cover 一下自己拿下塔。
先点塔，鬼步开了，
鬼步开启，金牌也捏到，这次是没有抵耐掉的，反而是看一下人豪的接技并没有接得很顺哦，是被对方的闪现给丢出来，而在一个金牌之后是直接抓走，不给你任何的流，不给任何的活路。
哇，直接被抓！中路是被单杀了吗？
你单杀我，我单杀你，
感觉小强这一次直接倒地哦，
有一点急了。
可以等一下看一下是怎么被单杀的。但这个上半部确实针对这2他也没什么办法啦。只要他没有第一时间叫大绝的话，他就很难再碰撞了。
先看一下，这次拉回来以后，其实对方也
是被维尔哥抓到了。
是，那这是一个成功的 gank。W 又闪现，那这边征服者 pop 出来以后，应该就没什么办法了。
好，再加一个阵战轰雷，把人头拿下来。
这波感觉就是小强稍微有一点不小心因为非常确定自己的上路，应该说自己的打野是在上路，
对自己上野是在抓人的嘛，然后自己中路还开大绝，想要去拼击杀，但反而是自己人头掉出去，这一点是比较亏的
感觉在一些细节上的处理，可能还是没有。
黎明来了，
比较经验比较少，
卷到
下来直接卷，伤害还是很足够，先收掉对方的卡玛，自己还在做拉扯。一个拉扯的情况下是被维尔哥找到破绽了。这个金牌丢出去以后，哇，后续是 DCGA 的成员纷纷赶到呢。看起来 BCTA 的成员是只能交代在这边了。
而且现在还是一样没有 TP， 所以他也没有办法过来帮忙这波团战。
法洛是再一次的倒地是已经0-6
了，
战绩不是这么的理想。
绑到，
这次绑又绑到之后命运互换。搭配的 overtime 的做，不过缓速的效果其实挺好的还可以再回头给一点伤害。人豪来喽，直接从你背后冲出来，再给你个石头。反而是正面的卡拉伊基，靠着自己远方的狙击是收掉了对方的 AD。
看出来了，这个人
有
特别会玩赫维，特别会玩赫维，
有点东西。
对他震荡轰雷很准包含刚刚配合威尔哥的那一波，跟这一波抓到了 Mad 的机会。
那他应该是有稍微学习一下我们台服传奇。
哎呦，台服楼传是吗？是那个吗？是那个传奇吗？
你只要跟他做都反的，你就会看起来很厉害。
你说那个，他说你是24车，什么东西？
我没有讲。BCTA 是因为有拿到预示者的关系所以选择4人集结，想要给对方中塔一点压力。
对 ，DCGA 还是有稍微在给机会其实这个是比较不必要的情况。
对，以整体的压制来看 ，DCGA 并没有做得特别好，反而是 BCTA 在这几波来说都有频繁的在找一些破口。
是有抓到一些人头机器，
就他们其实没有很被动的说我就一直等你推进来再打，他们是有自己去寻找机会的。
那这里这个球砸到非常痛，
这前球有点痛。
现在就可以透过技能一直打对方的血量，他自然而然就把这个中医塔让出来了。
人豪这个位置一样是一个可以直接走出来的地方，但又是先被定在塔下，中塔已经掉落。DCGA 也没有继续进攻，拿了一个中塔以后就选择往后拉开。不过 BCTA 有打算要打吗？
对，但现在逆命是已经有火炮了，所以真的打起来的话未必会赢
因为现在这个时间刚好是逆命没大，然后克里也没有大，
但在绕再绕，上野2个人在绕，开出来了。
出来 overtime 做到2个人，来搭配再抓2个，直接卷又大连绝2个，是蛮多的大绝交出去以后，直接拿了一个3杀。3名成员的倒下，跟 BCTA 是准备要来宣告的是这一场的结束，再一个绑到对方威尔哥应该也走不掉了。
哇，这一波团直接爆炸，被尼可闪现做到2个之后，配合蝎子的大绝也抓了2个人回来。哇，这一波的 combo 其实做得很漂亮。就 DCGA 从春季赛开始，他们就很会玩这种 combo 阵。就他们之前的上一季，他们最常被 ban 的角色是夜曲这种体系，夜曲球女。对，夜曲球女就是他们
球女放出来了。
上一季玩的特别好的阵容了。就他们对于这种 combo 的时间点跟掌握度，我个人认为是非常高的。
只是说球女放出来就要小心。
I'm back. I'm back.
其实接得非常好。
就是被尼可这个闪现。
Wasn't the persistent fan of the burning core account, so I did a little demon feeder.
所以也没有办法去做后续的操作。我们看一下刚刚那一波团战赫威的处理，然后球女打的是最高的伤害3200。
Alright. Oh no, I'm running out of Pepsi. Oh no.
伤害有给出来，团战也是顺利的拿下。
就是抓着2个人过来卷嘛，那当然就是直接卷。
Running out of Pepsi. Oh no. No worn items yet. Not that it changed too much. I would have expected this match to be over much sooner. But DCGA probably just like
有一只小鸟，
嘲讽给的及时哦。
not playing around as like in the first time around.
这鸟在这里啊，
感觉还不需要这一只鸟。
Nice shockwave coming in from the Oriano as well.
成功击杀哦。
对，而且匿名下路也一直在推哦，现在变成 BCTA 要抉择了。
They haven't had like the big aces as they had with game 1.
去守这个下半部抓匿名。
So maybe that's the reason.
起来是选择让2
We're now over the 20-minute mark.
因为现在这个线2是不可能能够单防这个匿名的啦。
哎，但 Kentucky
抓走了，
完蛋，自己是没有闪现，闪现还来不及交，那反而是交了一个死亡闪哦。啊，直接被拉回去以后，自己的威尔
Not a single law-abiding taxpayer citizen. Can we even like... I'm actually not even sure if you can QSS anymore. Is QSS still in the game even?
哎，没有小兵呢，没有小
A
兵。
lot of things I don't know about.
直接扛到底了。
来了，小兵来了，小兵来了。
只能说人好这一把，
I'm not even sure if you can QSS Skarner anymore. I'm not even sure if QSS is still in the game.
BCTA 没有
A
很
lot of item changes.
打野的，就史加纳打野的，
This is the first time I'm seeing this particular
尤其是在线路上，
little rocky
真的也就不能干。
rocky monster.
其实好像没有太多团战的画面。
就他们选了一个团战非常强的阵容，但是他们
They're not building QSS either.
平常或2v2的碰撞上，
So I guess like it's not the case anymore.
常见的问题，
Either just doesn't exist.
这些队伍来说，他们都有一些规划，他们也都有好的阵容，只是他们到不了那个时间。
因为对线实力
Was it removed or something?
啊，这个是球果哦。
Wasn't? Oh, no, they're still in the game.
哎，被发现很凶很生气，人豪直接冲进来，但反而是吃了一套的伤害。但正面位置2个
I don't know how the new one works.
不过反而是球女卷的两。
No QSS though. Look at all those engaged tools.
啊，这波大绝好大！啊，大完以后看起来 BCTA 是完全没有任何还
And that should be an easy team fight for them.
对方的卡拉伊基，卡拉伊基死前是把自己的伤害给
Yeah, I'm not sure about the QSS situation. So I'm like I haven't really seen the new Skarner just yet.
甚至都基本上没有参与的，他们是完全靠着匿名的分推，然后在野区把这波机会抓到的。
哎，刚刚已经是史加纳算是用脸探草，
对，
然后所有人伤害灌下去，
他还是没有倒，
他大概只掉半血而已。
现在他坦度有点高了，然后第二个是 DCGA 优势大的时候，匿名这个体系就会发挥出非常好的效果。就他在边线上面，他不管是要去，只要你的2走到边线的话，那我就是去抓他。
完蛋 ，Kentucky，
Yeah. I mean, this is basically over.
到了，
大家还想再蹲？
再看一下，再看一下，好，没有人了。啊
匿名他现在是可以自由选择他要去对哪一条边线的啦，他是可以自由选择的，就只要2走出来，我也可以去对2，或者是我想要去对2，我也有。
I want to be honest, I had a lot more hope for BCTA.
对方想要开战的时候，他就开。
No one is really impressing me from here.
抽掉了。
So far, the only person
太多的
who impressed me was
放进攻哦 ，DCGA
I guess like as a team as well, these 3. But obviously their new top laner,
经济优势，
Shiracho.
但还不急着来结束比赛，是先去吃第3条的小龙。
Shiracho was so far the only one who really impressed me individually.
哎，但这个位置反而是威尔哥被抓到喽。大绝还捏在
Hall is not really living up to the expectations I had for him.
再斩获一个人。
Kentucky, not really 10 to just
抓到了。
had like a good moment last game.
BCTA 的人
This one though, he's just absolutely not feeling it.
手，大绝2教阳直接撞出来。
You as well, really not living up to the Sonic Shiracho.
的球女，但正面的输出已经差太多，人豪再次顶进来。
And DFMA as a whole just played bad, I think.
反而是
That is like maybe
下里波 ace。
对，而且现在就是超级兵也都来
I
了。
would maybe give them the benefit of the doubt because
直接结束比赛。
Ham was just like not really playing around the jungle. It's pretty hard to play like that, but
多拖了蛮多的时
yeah, from Burning Core, no one really impressed me so far.
间，这场比赛以2-0的成绩收下这个系列赛。
对的话，可能要恭喜 DCGA 了。觉得这场的话，其实中下两边都有那种拼杀拼到给出机会的画面。
GG
DCGA 这边，虽然我觉得对线实力上面确实
Okay, we're gonna be seeing now. Axis our last team.
的差距，尤其
The
是
only hope we have.
拿不出坦克以外的角色嘛。但是在坦克
I had the most. Actually, maybe I put too much hope into Burning Core.
就是反而
I didn't know many of these players. They're just like like the team building strategies behind it. That was probably my demise. A lot of unproven talent from Burning Current. So far, I mean, I expected a 2-0, but I feel like they lacked any, like, spark, if that makes sense. I feel like they just lacked any spark. You know what I mean?
对，而且以这把来说的话，他的发挥就是跟小翔是不相上下的。对，他在中路上面就也有单杀过，对，也有单杀的画面。配合威尔哥的那一波 combo 做的其实也蛮好的，我觉得他团战其实打的真的没有想象中差，反而是自己的上路跟下路这两把的游戏内容来讲，是被 DCGA 压制的非常非常的惨，而且第二把 DCGA 是换过选手就下路线。
He brought his like amateur team here. I don't think it's really working out. Yeah. Let's see Ax's the last team. Let's see them. If you're here, you can actually also pick up Axis. So we had an announcement actually from Axis. We had an announcement from them. Axis, not even on the Axis account, they had on the Crest Gaming, obviously, because they're like running this together. So, the other roster announcement, it was, so Taicho, once again, you've seen this guy in scouting rounds. I'm gonna be honest, it wasn't like anything special. Just a normal top laner. We have Haku, who is... I haven't heard about Haku. I don't know. Yoshida played, I'm pretty sure, beforehand. With Evo Shiva. Those are... we've seen already them. I think they're pretty good. Definitely, once again, the bot lane is the one that I should look forward to. And then not to keep the same coach. So they're keeping like the bot lane and the coach. Others are gonna be different this time around. Adding all of them to my list. And I'm also just gonna search them up after. Let's see what they have done. I'm already researched a little when it comes to this place. Evo Shiva, I think, was doing pretty fine last time around. Yeah. And also Natsuki. Okay. Alright, so as for the players for Axis, I hate this so much. There you go. As for Axis Crest, Academy team is being handled by Crest Gaming. And if you look at the players, we have just this DCGA is super strong. We're gonna get better for next game, says Hall. As for versus Axis, I just added them to my list. There you are. So Axis Crest, Taicho, already it already searched up. How did I search it up? Wait, there you go. So top player Taicho. Taicho has been in scouting rounds. Ended up being on a second team, but it was, I'm gonna be honest, in this team the player I was really looking forward to was Re. He also didn't really end up playing anywhere else, but it never really was him. As for last year's academy, it wasn't streamed. It was not public, so I don't know what happened there. But it had Hall, it had all these players, actually almost all of them we've seen today in different teams though. Evolat I think is pretty good. I don't know what happened in this team. With Axis, I'm not sure what happened. But yeah, whenever I was watching Tachi on scouting rounds, I was like, I wasn't necessarily, like, he was just like a normal top laner. But maybe this is the time to shine. Same thing with Shirocho. That guy had like such a insane first match. So maybe we're gonna see him. Who knows? Actually been with Axis for quite a while now. Only been on Axis ever since scouting rounds. So we'll see. We'll see what happens now. So Haku as far as I know is new. I don't think Haku has played anywhere before. Yeah, a lot of cat retweets. Well, is name even Haku? Like that? It was always like that. Probably not there. I'm fairly certain Haku is new, but I don't think Haku really played anywhere else. Not a name I recognize. I saw Yoshida. Yoshida's already played. No, not Saros. I mean that's another Yoshida. Oh, that guy's name is Yoshida. How's it like Leaguepedia or some? How do you even search for Leaguepedia? Little fandom. Like this, the Yoshida, the player, not Yoshida, the Saros. Yeah, this one. Played in like BC, V3, played in like some other teammates. Again, I don't know how he played because last year's academy was not streamed anywhere, so I can't really talk about that. No, I wanted to get the replay files. They didn't really reply to me, so I don't know. I don't know what was going there behind closed doors. Ushi was someone who I really liked in Ushi and Tatsu both were someone I really liked in scouting rounds, so I don't know what happened. I think second to last place is pretty weird from this team. But I don't know their bottom either, so maybe it was them. But yeah, this guy I don't know much about Yoshida. Haven't watched anything like that. He didn't have like super successful career so far. We'll see. We'll see. And Evel and Shiva, those two have been together. Even lost split. I really like the play. I think they played well. Definitely was like a better part of the team, I would say. I will also have been watching the stream as well beforehand. So yeah, definitely think that the bot lane, in general, the bot lanes are like, you know, the teams like, for example, like Dant, obviously, Shining Star, DFM. I would say same goes here for Avalanche Shiva. A lot of Japanese bot laners. I think like bot lane is the last position that like still there are new talent in Japan. That is like the last position that the imports are coming for. Because like junglers, impossible to get into LJL. Like there are just no new junglers because it's just like impossible to do anything with that. And then there is a mid lane kind of same situation. That's how you see like so many new names, because it's just like solo queue players. So like, alright, I have some free time. Why not play in some tournament? But there's like no continuity. Eventually they're gonna leave it and just like actually get a degree or something. So jungle and mid lane, there's no one who I really know from Japan. I don't think there's any new Japanese players who are like really like seriously thinking about going pro in jungle or mid lane. I don't think there's anyone who's seriously considering that. Top lane is, I mean, obviously UCH is a pretty good one. I don't know, top lane is also not really that famous, but like, but I don't know, there are definitely still some names that I would love to see eventually getting into LJL. And then there was the bot lane. Bot lane, I think, is by far the most stacked role from like the Japanese talent pipeline. Bot lane is a lost role. There are still new players going for. Obviously, the newest one is Marble. Just got to PCS finals, actually. The newest one is Marble. But there's also I think like Hala in BC, just Burning Core, the main team. It's pretty good. Not really having the best split, but I think like bot lane is the last row that like still there are some new players. I would love to see Evo on LJL as well in one of the teams, just like which team, I guess. Which team, and they're like no team really cares about it anymore. Well, I wouldn't be surprised if some team leaves after this year as well. I just would not be surprised if that happens. So I don't know. I don't know what I would do. So few posts now. I've heard so many things about it. I'm not gonna talk about next year because I heard some pretty drastic things that's gonna happen, and if they happen, I'm not necessarily sure how to react to that. Like it's gonna be depending on like how like the execution is. We'll see. We will see how things are gonna be shaping up for next year. This is kind of just like, I feel like this year is kind of this year is kind of like a nothing burger year in a way, because they just everyone is kind of just like waiting like what's happening next year, kind of like a transition period for the teams leaving, so many players retiring, even in like tier 2. No, there's absolutely no one really replacing them. So I feel like there is a little bit of a waiting, like people are hoping that SH is gonna do something at Worlds and then reigniting the youth. But I think if SH is not making it to Worlds this year, I don't even want to say it, but it's, I feel like that was just the last year then. Like I'm gonna be switching to Valorant then. Not like because like I'm mad at them or something, but it just, I don't think there's gonna be anything else to cover next year then. I mean, not even Valorant even. Valorant tier 2 is pretty interesting. It just, they're starting so early. I really can't watch Valorant tier 2. I want to because tier 1 is kind of dead in Japan. And tier 2 is pretty interesting, but I definitely should. That's all I'm saying. I definitely should watch tier 2. That is like the only last chance I have with G-Sport Hub. Only last league I can cover. Unless I'm like going to other games, which I... Actually, I kind of want to cover GeoGuessr. Have you guys seen GeoGuessr eSport? Actually pretty interesting. Right, let's see. Last game for today. I'm gonna be against weaker opponent than Frank and DCG. So maybe a little bit more hope. And also AXCA, I think good bot lane, unproven jungler, and really no idea what to think of the top lane million situation. So we'll see what's happening there. No hope. I wouldn't have more hope. Oh, Lotus! Wait, renamed? Oh, Evo renamed to Lotus? That's Evo, but like, yeah. So renamed to Lotus, alright. But that's just so you know, there's the same guy.
对，没错，
没有太多的跟动。
那 UCH 的话，这边上路位是换成了阿迪亚。对，阿迪亚他其实是可以跟大家科普。
This change. He didn't change his.
然后用兵工商。
He didn't change his Twitter handle just yet. Yeah.
PSGA。
But just so you know, this Lotus.
我觉得上路的实力，包含像斗士啊、卡密尔。
Lotus is Evil. Just so you know, that's the same Evil that we have watched last year. I was pretty happy with his performance. Also watched some of our streams. But yeah, not going as the Lotus. There's Taito, Haku, Yoshida, Lotus, and Shiva. Also, I think like Shiva also name changed, but there's like 418, which is if you pronounce in Japanese, that's like Shi, huh? So that's like still Shiva.
成员是有一些更换啦，不过他们的胜利方程式应该还是不会有太大的差别。
Or also could be Shi, yeah.
上一季我认为就凸显出来最大的问题就是。
So that's like just a little bit of a name change, but same pronunciation.
打起来，包含跟 HKUF 打起来。
Shia.
但是
Is it pronounced Shia then or Shia? Because both of them are pretty close to Shiva, but like not necessarily Va. Va is like not even a word in Japanese, really. Like not even a sound in Japanese. Like you need like special modifiers to get a Va sound. Immediately Bampic, okay. So Taicho, Yoshida, those guys have been in scouting grounds, have been in other teams in academy, ended lost, literally ended 8th and 7th. Unfortunately, there is no replays or anything of those matches. I don't know what to do with that. I don't know how good they are. We're gonna find it out now. Haku, totally new name for me. Haven't ever heard of Haku. 9 is Q in Japanese. That's how Haku comes. Pronounced as Haku. Lotus is Evil from a last split. Watched our stream a lot of times. Was I think one of the best performers from Assist, if I'm being honest. And we also have Shiva, who also name changed, not in this case, but like goes now as like 418, which is pronounces Shi, yeah. So still Shia. Shiva, Shia. However you wanna have that. Skarner is being perma-banned by every single okay, not the last one, but before that every single Japanese team. They really don't want to play against the Skarner. I don't know if they just haven't practiced Skarner as much. Skarner has been out for a while now. They're just a perma-ban for most of the Japanese teams. There was like one game when it wasn't banned, it was picked, and it stomped. So maybe that's a good choice.
但 XCA 还是选择先把打野位给锁下来。施瓦尼
先选的话，
比较早就亮。
对，比较少见。
Alright, Haku locking already have said Giovanni first pick. Going for more of those tank junglers. Just last game we seen Belvet and which was the other one, Viego. I'm delighted to see the Sejuani here. As ever Philius, alright. Lotus, also known as Evil. Evil, or Lotus now, Aphelios. I think his MVP last time was on Zeri. I don't think I've really seen his Aphelios too much. Well, there it is. There is the Aphelios in this meta. I bet the Jinx is super OP right now with the IE changes. And this is 14.10. So IE wasn't even a nerf just yet. You can go for the IE rush as much as you want. With the Nautilus, gonna be going for the pretty strong early to late, no stages, and duo bot. Also stealing away the Nautilus from the trashes from the Filius is pretty big. I guess your card is available. Pretty normal picks so far. Not much cooking across the board.
双人组的对位上面，我觉得左边的优势比较大一些，就是吉克斯加纳第五次还是。
I want to see some action. I really liked V3's first game, not yesterday. They immediately went for the action. It was messy, doesn't matter. 3 kills per minute, they had it. I want to see the same thing now.
这里赵信也放到边位上，就是把进攻能力强的打野都放上去了。
但这样的话，其实相对就是剑行是有机会掏出野核，
对，就包含像奈德利啊、莉亚，或者是格雷夫之类的角色都有机会，
甚至维尔哥都有，
对，都有机会选出来。那这里是不让你选到中野能够配合的角色，那代表说纸飞机这把应该是想要玩大法师哦。对，如果是想要玩大法师的话，就会
Alright, banning away the Stylus. Yeah, Stylus could have been actually a pretty good pick here. I'm gonna go for the Gnar. Alright, title. Starting off with an LGL special. Starting with an LGL special. Everyone loves the Gnar. It also means, I mean, basically, the Rumble top is logged in. So they're waiting for just the jungle and the mid laner. The side of UCH. And yeah, oh, mid lane. Okay, never mind. Wait, what? Mid lane Nico. Saw with Justin as support Nico was pretty strong. Having us the mid lane Nico. Nico is so effective against Japanese teams, I swear. Be it tier 1 or tier 2. You have to be so good at tracking Nico. And that's not necessarily a thing that Japanese teams are learning. Even SH, was it DFM? Oh, sorry, that was no, that had to be SH because it was Maple. Yeah, that had to be SH. Even SH just couldn't track the Nico. That's like not a basic thing to do. It's like pretty advanced when you go up. Like what you need in the League of Legends pro teams. And yeah, in this case, having the Nico. I feel like it's not too bad of a comp that AXCA has here, because I don't know the players there. That's why I would kind of give this game to UCH. I would predict a 2-0 because I'm like not sure about like the top side. Evel and Shiva are 2 players who I have faith in. I think they're gonna do well on the bot side. But I know nothing about the top side. All the information I have about them are just like from scouting rounds, and they're like kind of meh. They don't have the best. They don't have like a super standout performance. I really want to watch Valorant. After this run, just straight going into Valorant.
AXCA 算是陈瑞老师比较欣赏的一支队伍。
没有，应该说我看得到他们进步。对，我觉得这支队伍在上个赛季里面是进步幅度非常大的。对，就他们在对线上面的实力是。
Let's get into the game.
慢慢的在往上提升，我觉得在这一点上面绝对是好事了。对。当然就要看一下他们这一场有没有办法延续。
Nothing weird in the meta so far. And obviously a bit of a shake up in the ADCs because the IE changes. Like really like not like super weird stuff.
你还是可以看到，在这个联赛里面有那么多的新血加入，
外物再生嘛，打工之类的嘛，还是类似这样，对，也是有了，因为毕竟就是每个队伍规划不一样嘛，对，每个队伍规划不一样，所以还是要看选手啦。那 UCH 的话，其实他们就是践行之前也是跟 J Team 合作，对，所以他们其实也算是在校园联赛里面也很多年了。对，然后选手也是来来去去，我觉得也都没有说，就是可能有到太突破性的成绩啦。包含之前在 LSC 的时候，其实也都没有太突破性的成绩。我觉得就看今年能不能够证明一下自己。
其实包含你讲的永平嘛，然后东泰，或者是说像你们庄敬，也都是这种传统电竞名校。
传统电竞，
我自己个人
很老的意思。
没有，我是说比较有名的，对，就是那个名气已经打出来了。
确实啦，但是就也是要看嘛，就选手，因为我记得像 UCH 的上路啊，迪亚哈斯。
By the way, Taicho was also with Isuka, who was having this like academic amateur-ish roster. All the members got into BCT with Tayak and Poipin are substitutes, that's why we couldn't see them, but they got into there. Actually, Shirocho was also under the wings of Isuka, who was having this big program to revive Japanese amateurs team. And also was there Taicho. Now that's the point I was trying to get into. That's the point I was trying to get into because Taicho, just like Shirocho was a massive surprise to me. Yesterday, how good he played on the top lane. And under the same guy who was running this like amateur team-ish, amateur team in Japan. Now, under the same guy was Taicho as well. So let's see. I think like good parts coming in from last split in the Evil, who's now running on the Lotus and the Shiva. I think they're doing fine in that sense. And apparently Taicho also was in this amateur system that Istika built up. Today's matchup last game was pretty bad. I think I had high hopes for Burning Core just because of Isuka, their coach. And I just talked about how Isuka had like a whole, like kind of reviving the Japanese scene, had like this whole amateur program where he was tutoring these guys, like also like brought everyone from there to Burning Core. So I had a high hope. Burning Core kind of disappointed me. They didn't play as well as I was expecting them to play. They made mistakes that I didn't expect them to make. And now, okay, Haku. Okay, Haku's okay. That's. You mean Van? Van is going to. If you mean Van, that's like the only signing I know. Van is going to Axis. Van is going to Axis. If Van is the one who, yeah. I've already shared this on my Twitter. It's not even like my leak. Literally, the Lowly Sport website was the one who was sharing it. So it's not even my leak. Lowly Sport website just told it. It's up there. But yeah, Van is going to no, not Axis. No, Axis. I don't know how they're gonna be playing. No, sorry. They're going to Axis, but not Axis A, because that's Axis A we're watching right now. So I don't know. I really don't know how they're gonna be playing with the 6-man roster in Axis. Could be that they're preparing for Kashin's. Oh, hey, Taicho. The same. I swear. So there was this guy called. There's this guy watched yesterday. There was this guy watched yesterday called Shirocho. Guy is coming from under Isuka's team, getting into first ever LGL. First ever PCL debut. Solo bolo. That's how it starts. Taicho, same guy, under Isuka, coming in, debuting here, gets solo bolo. Now even Haku is getting a kill. Axis? Alrighty. So far not the worst start. I mean, there's gonna be like a follow-up here, so it's gonna be a 2-for-2 in the first 5 minutes, but that's like, we've seen much worse. Okay, Yoshito is probably gonna die here, unless there's gonna be a knock-up. There's a knockup. Yoshida is still there. Yoshida is still there. Yoshida gets the kill. Yoshida is still alive. But it's only the Nautilus who can get him down. Oh, top side on the turret. Oh my god, just a Meganar into the stun. Taicho. Oh my god, that was so beautiful. That was so beautifully done. What's with this random? What's with this just like coming up from tier 3? First Hirocho, then Taicho. Look at that, guys, who's getting another kill. Okay, I thought for a second I jinxed him. Never mind. Never mind. What's up with these players coming up from like on the top lane? Japanese top laners are having a resurgence, I swear. Shirochu and Taicho. Both, I'm very happy with both of them so far. But yeah, so Van was signed for the main team in Axis. Signed for the main. Also, by the way, Axis is like kind of working differently because the team is called Axis Crest, but the LGL team is handled by Axis, which is like AX Entertainment, which is like that's handled by AX Entertainment is handling the LGL team, and there is Crest Gaming, who is run by Human Academy, and they're handling the PCL team. So there's like two different companies, just like having like a joint team, but like two different separations. Like the two different companies are handling the different teams. There are also, by the way, like all the players here are signed to the main team as well as substitutes. But Van wasn't signed as a substitute. Van was signed as to the main team. This like having like a different annotation. So Van was signed as for the main team. Which is, I don't know why. Could be like because of Kashin is nearing the military age, which is, he's like 20 or 22 or something. I don't think he would, but I don't know, maybe Kashin wants to do military next year. Maybe Kashin is just, Kashin should get actually LGL residency soon. I don't know what are the plans. I don't know. That just like seems like a 6-man situation for Axis. I don't know. I don't know what is the plan, but Van is apparently there. If you believe the LoL Esport official side, then Van is there. Yeah, let's watch this game. It seems to be interesting, actually. There are still a little bit of macro mistakes coming. At least they're not okay. Lotus and Shiva are not overextending, at least. That's an issue that some of their peers have been making beforehand. And once again, if you don't know, Lotus is Evil. Been playing as Evil last split. Just name changed to Lotus, starting this split. Even the official announcement said his name was still Evil. That's like a very fresh changes. Now there comes Yoshida coming in from the middle lane. Shiva is going super. Shiva is probably gonna go down before anything can happen. Can he get it really pay though? Right, Super gets a kill onto Shiva. That's massive. As Yoshida gets a kill. Not gonna go for more. But it's the Nautilus is getting the kills. That's actually pretty good. All things considered. Feeding the Nautilus, that's good. And compared to like Yoshida, who's now having 2 kills. Also top side. Taicho. Now though, he might just be getting ganked. Ward is gonna be finding out be mine. But meanwhile in the mid lane, ultimate from Zifang. Zifang, I guess is the pronounced. Zifake, sorry. Zifake. Okay, there it is. Be mine with the stun into Haku. So far, this is the closest match, I have to say. Maybe also the V3 match was like close, but that's like the very first one. That was close because this is like a pretty messy game. It's like V3 just brought the Frank Academy to the trenches, to the mess. That's why it was close. This one, it seems it's close because like the teams are somewhat equal, so it's good to see. The farms are not just there yet, kind of. The bot lane is kind of getting out farmed here. But Lotus Evil had to play a bit safe. So, yeah, he had to play a lot safe, actually. So, I'm not really faulting him for that just yet. Lockout for Haku, wait a second. Locket for hack already. Wait,
那比较多在下路的场
this is normal to be a locket on the Sejuani?
那
I guess it makes sense.
眼睛是有看到的，
Never really paid attention to Sejuani builds.
困难哦，毕竟有双塔在手。那这边还是选择进来反这个蓝，那其实双方都
Now B mine being found out. Well, he was trying to invade.
双方辅助都到了，
It's gonna be successful. Okay, there's a setup.
希望你的大
Yoshida also rotating down. Yoshida doesn't have the first item just yet.
狭窄的地方，
Unlike Nico, who is already rocking pro the belt.
是不太敢在这里做碰撞。
之后 X 也还是把这个
That's one back away. Probably gonna give up this blue.
这一波线要进来，
As if Yoshida goes back,
到下路线
immediately coming, immediately teleporting back after. Would have more, the more items is the Nico. Nico already used the proto belt, but that's like a much stronger Nico than Yoshida. What is he doing?
威尔哥搭配的是尼克的爆发，
I mean, the Nikos probably could have killed Yoshida just alone, but obviously together with B mine,
按一下，
that
哥
was
直接打
that was not a good play.
这个 W 闪
I'm gonna be even more behind. I'm
方
guess gonna pick up the first item, but
目前经济其实也仅仅只有领先不到1000块。
there is no way. Level advantage, item advantage, everything advantage for Nico. There is no way that the Blanc ever wins that.
一条龙，但另一边的 X 也是有拿到3条龙，
Now Botlin, oh nice dodge actually from she was knocked up.
并没有抬到，是被
She was gonna be chunked down because of that they have to retreat.
换血上面稍微
And Haku also coming down.
另一边，这边这一次
Gonna get the second dragon in this game.
可以推线嘛，所以这
Gonna be denying the first dragon taken from UCH.
哦 MNG 走了过来，稍微拖一下时
No, we're gonna see a team fight. That's not necessarily a good place to fight. I feel there's no item just yet. I mean, LeBlanc has an item, I guess.
台，但正面是
Ultimates are not really available. Okay, they're gonna be UCH getting the dragon. Can't even the team fight doesn't still, so there come the resets. And it's over, GG.
再绑到2个人，再一个破金者，再一个敲，
As soon as the reset starts, it's always just over.
哇 MNG 这个大绝下的非常
Once again, good 10 minutes. Actually, they didn't even fall that behind in terms of gold, just like it was a pretty bad team fight.
MNG 那个大
Usually, Japanese teams have like 4,000-5,000 deficits
多的人，让
when it comes to 10 minutes.
没有办法帮忙哈克
Like when the first 5-on-5 team fight happens, they're already like usually playing with the deficit, with the item disadvantage, with like 1 or maybe even 2 level disadvantage. That's why they're always losing at 10 minutes. I think this one could have been winnable. Just like the positioning was really bad with the team fight and also just like not really preparing. And and with Viego now coming online,
还交了一个闪现，而后
they don't know how to play against the Viego. I feel like
跳小智的大
just like everything you don't do against Viego.
而过来的纸飞机也是稍微蹭一下助攻，
Yep, and this is just over.
可以再拿虚空幼虫，哇一盘好局，直接一波崩盘，
就一个小龙局的决策失误。因为其实刚刚就像你讲的，应该是勒布朗会先来，所以他们是想要靠着这个中路的先到去尝试做一个多打少，
对，
但好像是在小龙跟开战中间有一点犹豫不决，
就是他们拉到了一个全部人都站在
对
窄口的一个位置，让纳蒂
Eh,
乌斯有机会。
That's a go next angle.
是很好的。
对对，就是纳蒂乌斯很
The bot lane is also pretty behind already.
就是大绝可以直接释放到非常好。
Alpha and Shiva are not really
这个拉扯的地方
putting the performance I was really expecting them to do.
可以先动的那一边，你也可以先去野区找
The falling is really behind, I feel
资
like.
源的那个人，让勒布朗，
I'm not sure what is up with the farm.
然后对方的中
They're like playing very safe, but like at the start they had good trades and everything.
来之后你们5个人还要集结在一起之后才开始做事情，那其实就会
Isolation they really weren't playing, but maybe they're just an affiliate thing.
可惜的，
Next game they're gonna pick someone like a Jinx, for example.
也是不放过任何一个吃6鸟的机会。
Yeah, they're just losing on all fronts at this point. And other Japanese teams
看
took like 10 minutes
3层，
to lose like this like 4 or 5k. Axis was here until like that team fight. Even at 40 minutes, they are definitely alive longer than the others. I would say that still Axis is the strongest team probably from Japan.
机会了啦，就是二塔洗，你要洗，
I would still say that they're strongest from Japan,
啊，刚刚那边就是
but they haven't improved much from last year.
因为塔洗线，结果
他刚刚感觉是在想
Taicho is a nice pickup though.
做一点
I'm happy about Taicho. Haku and Yoshida. I mean, I said this before. Jungle mids are never gonna be good from like in peace. Like the Japanese jungle mids are like unlikely to be good
啊，这个大绝是什么意思？
because it's impossible to get into LJL.
一个
and everyone who is the jungle mid main, they were already retiring and just doing their degrees. So there's just no new jungle mids. Even the ones like Hotmecha retired, he was like, yeah, because I'm not Korean, I just can't get any job. So those like I forgot who was it, but I remember reading another one who was saying that, yeah, just like going back to university, because if you're playing jungle or mid, you're never gonna get into LGL. We have one exception now with Hiroki, one of my favorite players. I really like watching him. Now Hiroki is a very rare exception, like a super rare exception, as a Japanese jungler in the LGL. Yeah, we're fishing him the very best. But yeah, the super rare is just extremely rare as someone gets into LGL from Japan as a jungler. Even mid lane is kind of like, ever since Recap retired, this is kind of like the same situation now as jungle. Support is also getting to that level. Definitely support is getting to the level when with more and more Korean mid laners are gonna be getting, or junglers support gonna be getting their residency. It's gonna be the same situation there. But yeah, I heard things are gonna be changing next year, so we'll see. We will see what's happening next year. I think a lot is gonna be dependent on if SCG makes it the Worlds or not. Even if the decisions are making it earlier. Oh, Haku? I heard that's gonna be changing next year. That's all I'm gonna say. Nothing is confirmed. Like they are eyeing various different solutions, but I heard it's gonna be changing next year. There are gonna be import changes. Changing what counts as an import and etc. Things like that. So also it's just funny how, I mean, it was Japan originally. It was Japan and the NA together who were kind of like forming the first import rules. In Japan it was the whole corporal situation. How like a corporal was like basically didn't count as an import just before the changes were made, and then obviously in NA there was the whole LMQ situation. So those two are kind of just like was like the fire to start the import rules. Everyone is already PCS. So that's like two different things. There's like a PCS residency and everyone is a PCS resident. If they were to play, every Japanese player could play in the PCS without taking up import slots. Like any one of them could join any PCS team as a local player. The LGL is different though, in the sense that LGL, like there are different rules to play in the LGL as to play in the PCS. And that is like also the reason it's kind of changing, because at the moment it's not clear. Obviously it's not even good at the moment, but it's also not even clear like what counts is like what counts, like, you know, like is this person can play here, can this person play here? So they are about to change, and also they're like the official rules are translated from English, and they are mistranslated from English. It's really funny. If you just look at the Japanese rules, then a lot of teams couldn't even be playing in LJL because there's a mistranslation in the official Japanese rules. You see it, yeah, every single... I've seen this before. You know that meme? You know that meme that's like, wait a second, I've seen this before. 10 minutes, the team gets behind 5,000 gold lead, then the enemy team starts trolling when it comes to 18 minutes. And then it's still getting the ace coming into 20 minutes. I've seen this before, wait a second. Yeah, I'm gonna talk about the whole PCL stuff at the end of the year. After Worlds is when it's gonna be announced. After Worlds, yeah, it's not official just yet. It's not like in stone or anything. Even the whole merger was finalized. Like a few months ago before Worlds. The whole merger was finalized and it was right afterwards, like the next day afterwards, where it was shared first internally. The Dueling, basically, I've used to translate. I wanna be honest, I don't really like it. I'm kind of leaning towards production, but I used to translate. I've done Abby videos. There is one out on the Lolly Sport channel. There is one out. The second one is done for like months now, just because MSIV couldn't upload it. There's gonna be another one though. Spoiler. There's gonna be another Abby video on the Lolly Sport channel. Oh, look at the engage. No matter if support, no matter if mid laner. Man, Nico engages are just so disgusting. Nico engages are so disgusting. Doesn't matter which role, which player or which team plays her. And yeah, if you win the early game as the Viego, the game is just gonna be over. Yeah, between English and Japanese. I used to do some other languages as well, but like recently just English and Japanese. Those are my main languages at this point. But yeah, I don't really like translating, if I'm being honest. I mean, I like translating. I'm just like not doing that in itself. It's just like, yeah, I feel like they're just over. I know it gets boring after a while. Translating is fun when I'm like streaming like an event or something and I'm just live translating. But if I just have to translate, just translate, nothing else. It's getting kind of boring after a while. No, I think Axis is the best. Obviously, it's just like last split, Axis is the best team. Taicho, I'm very surprised how good he plays, if I'm being honest. Both Taicho and Shirocho, both of them are surprising. Like just out of nowhere, these two top laners are coming out. Haku, I've barely heard anything about Haku, brand new player to the scene. Yoshida, I've seen, but like none of his matches were streamed, so I couldn't really like decide for myself. Their early game was not that bad. Just took one bad team fight. So all the other teams, I feel like their early game, the early macro is really bad, and that's why they are getting behind 4,000 gold at 10 minutes. As for Axis Academy, I have a feeling that this wasn't the issue. Like there was one really bad team fight. There was one really bad team fight that just gave Viego like 4 kills or something. And after that, Viego just like going for the resets again. So they just had like one bad team fight, but it's not like the other 3 teams' mistakes. With an interaction, I was thinking about it, but I'm like, most of them are gonna be the same. I mean, I was joking yesterday that I just might just do a TikTok about that because there's not much. One change, like the biggest change, but it's like I don't know if I can make like 10 minutes about this. The biggest change is gonna be for Sengoku, which is Gan has gotten his residency. So Sengoku is gonna be running Jet in the mid lane now. But that's like we already know this one because Kakun, at the end of spring, Kakun said that yeah, I'm not gonna play anymore. So we already knew that. The situation that is about to happen. It's official now though, so yeah, it's gonna be Jet in the mid lane. And I think the only differences that I would do is like Jet is gonna be playing. I mean, this is always the plan. The reason I'm not really talking about it is because this is always their plan. They told Jet that like, hey Jet, so we wanna get Elim. Also, Jet and Elim are friends, by the way. Jet and Elim are friends. They were like, Jet, we're gonna get Elim, but Gen is only gonna get residency for summer. So what do you want? And Jet was like, I'm gonna stay here. Jet, by the way, stayed in Japan. Jet stayed in Japan. He was also in all the fan meets. So he was just there. He was chilling, and now he's coming back. Yeah, I do think so as well. Top three. I think like my top three in order is I would say first is still SAG. I think the hosts are just like mega strong. I don't think there are gonna be anyone really comparing them. Like there's gonna be no one near them. Second one, I think it's gonna be Sengoku. I think the second one is gonna be Sengoku, and third is gonna be DFM. Unless DFM just really collapsed. DFM looked like how should I say this? DFM looked more dead to me at the end of their run than V3, because V3 is kept improving. I think like I'm really high on V3. I think their coaching staff is really amazing. I think their players currently are really amazing, like Tana. I love Tana. Hiroki, one of my favorite Japanese players. So I really like V3. I think there are a bunch of players who are really new to the scene. They're improving, constantly improving. And I do think DFM is gonna get third, but I do think V3 is gonna give how's the expression? I think gonna give a run for the money. Yeah, that's it. So I think V3 are gonna give a run for DFM's money. Yeah.
分钟来看，不是没有机会，对，真的不是没有机会。反而是 UCH 的确在前期给出了蛮多，像刚刚提到一些零星的失误，对，啊，只是靠着自己在团队上的配合以及，我觉得这就是。
Yeah, I do think SAG is gonna be first. Second is Sengoku, and third DFM. That is my initial predictions. But you never know. I think like the biggest issue with Sengoku is the bot lane. Now, truth to be told, I think DFM bot lane has been not the greatest. Utapon hasn't really had like a super good performance in a while, and Harp is just, I don't know, Harp had some stinkers, definitely. I feel like that's maybe like if Utapon is kind of coming back to his form, that's where I would be like maybe they are being ahead of Sengoku, but I think Jet is just gonna, with Jet and Elim, I do think they're gonna take the second spot. Yeah, I don't even know like where did the BYJ members go? I know like I think I've seen one signed into maybe CFO, but like all of them are just the subs, right? I don't think CFO would really sub out anyone. I see Vaco also found the team. I forgot which one though. Yeah, I haven't really been kept up with PCS as much with the roster changes, but I feel like CFO's collapse is like interesting. I don't know what happened there, but CFO just mega collapsed. It's gonna be interesting to see how they're performing in summer. Wait, yeah, it was driver. Yeah. Driver there. So I don't know how they're gonna be performing. The collapse is really weird from CFO. I do think, I mean, PSG looks really strong, but it's just such a lazy answer to say that PSG is gonna be first. That's like the most boring answer, but probably true. Probably PSG is just gonna keep their slot. Yeah, I do think PSG is gonna be first. I think like PSG and the SAG are still gonna be in the finals. I don't see another team really near them. If I'm being honest, I mean maybe with driver, but like I don't even think that like rest was like anything of an issue. Rest had like a pretty bad game against Abby. That game was pretty bad from Rest. But like, I don't know, like Gory was not Gory infamous Yone. The team, I don't think Rest was the problem. I think SAG and even PSG would have just won with there was CFO driver as well. I don't know. Shun also wasn't the best if I remember correctly, but it's really hard to, I don't want to rate AD carries because like PCS playoffs were just like freaking smolder. I hate this champion so much. It was just like smolder. Shun was a pretty good smolder, by the way. I think he was getting max stacks at like 12 minutes or something like that, like some insane early on. Maybe not 12. Was it 12? No, that was like one. I think 18. Maybe it was 18. Actually, no, I'm just. Yeah, I think it was 18. The fastest I've seen from him. So Shun was the pretty good smolder, but I just really hated that PCS meta. Both Shun and the Marble just like spamming the smolder. Man, I hate this champion so much. Unless you can get any wins. Yeah, I'm not really following LC if I'm being honest. I think there was like some changes to Ground Zero. To be fair, like Ground Zero was never supposed to be there. Like I don't know how Bliss like choked LCO. They were like Bliss was supposed to be there. No idea how they didn't. I think like wouldn't have been different, but like probably a little bit better showing from this. So yeah, it was the Bliss choke was like even weirder than the CFO one. I think Bliss is gonna make it. Like Bliss has a chance to like take over games, but like maybe against DFM. What is in the Bliss roster? By the way, don't be high on DFM. By the way, DFM as an organization is on a massive downfall. Like people are still really high on DFM because like obviously their history. The organization itself is in like an insane downfall. They're even pulling out, like at least like community wise, not like actually, but like the community wise, they're even pulling out from Valorant. They got like the Crazy Raccoon roster, which kind of gave them a little bit of a fan base, but their Discord is dead. They made a new Discord, and they just like never care about it. They didn't share a single thing about their academy rosters, like it never happened. Even their main roster, they don't share anything. Like they used to have like little like vlogs and everything. They don't do any, like they don't do a single thing anymore. Utapon is like the only one who is streaming. Even Rayfark is streaming a little here and there. So yeah, I think DFM is in a massive downfall, and that's definitely not necessarily making the players worse, but like the atmosphere is definitely making them perform worse. Like Steel and Harp haven't really had a good performance in quite a while. I think like if that trend keeps going, and there is no, I mean this time around there was a team, obviously an SAG, who really challenged them. But like besides SAG, no one really challenged the FM. V3 was like somewhat close, I would say, but not really. Like there was still a massive gap. So yeah, I do think like if now Sengoku is getting up there, maybe challenging the FM, maybe that's what they need. A little bit of challenge, not like as big of a gap as it is from SAG, but just like under the same weight with the Sengoku. Maybe that's what they need. But I'm just saying I wouldn't be surprised if Bliss takes the game of the FM this year. I think the DFM is not the same DFM. Who is... it's all gonna be depending on the bot lane. Who's this bot laner? Violet and Eladoric. Maybe. I think Kevi can do some damage to DFM. I think Kevi can do some damage to them. Yeah. My hot take, if it ever happens, if the ranking is gonna be what I would expect, is first seed from LCU would be Bliss, and third seed from LGL would be DFM. If it ever happens, I would say maybe if not like a total victory, but just... I would say that match is gonna be closer than people think. I think that match would be closer than what the people are expecting. I definitely could see this Bliss taking a game off DFM. Actually, maybe even from Sengoku would be harder if they can find like a way to go from bot lane, and if Violet and Elador can like find a way to destroy Yuhi, who's not really having the best split. But yeah, no, I see less angles for that one. Yeah, but that's it. I think that's really like a video worthy. I was talking about it for like 7 minutes on stream, and if I'm like pulling everything up, I don't think I can really I don't think I can really make like a big video about that. Interview with Marble. There's a big interview with Marble, actually. I might be translating this later. This long interview with Marble. It also, I mean, not really anything like special or new information. Talks about like how it was playing in V3, that very famous V3 roster in Academy. How was he before the pro scene? How did he find it? How is playing with Abby? How is playing against PSG? Marble says you wanna play Viper at Worlds. Oh yeah, AXCA has 3 seeds now, or AXCA has 4 seeds now. Viper may actually make it Worlds. He may actually make it to Worlds, despite the team's best efforts. Okay, that interview just basic. Not sure if I will translate it. Game 1 wasn't that bad. I'm really curious to see what Game 2 is have us cooking, because I do feel like it wasn't like the other games. I do feel like it was a big team fight mistake at the second dragon. Lost the dragon, lost the team fight, and after that they just couldn't come back. I feel like that's a lot more fixable than like the other teams' macro mistakes. I feel like that's a lot more fixable for Axis. So yeah, we'll see, we'll see. Oh, these breaks. Alright, finally getting into the game. At least a draft, hopefully.
好的，欢迎回到是今天的最后一场比赛，由 UCH 对上 AXCA， 我是今天主播马特英，
我是陈瑞。
来到是今天的最后一场比赛哦。那刚刚的话是由 UCH。
What do I want to see? I want to see someone like a Jinx, for Evel, or a Zeri, even the Zeri. Isn't Zeri like super strong right now?
但这个他们获胜有一部分
Like with Zeri, you want to have crits. Of course, you want to have crits.
来说的话，所以这一把
Also the Corki, even though like it was them just access to ban the Corki. Corki as an ADC is so strong right now.
各自执着的角色。
是，那这边听说是有一些换人哦，那我们也可以稍微看一下
Same one.
名单是由
Yeah.
践行这边换的打野哦，原本是
Oh, it's gonna be Hardy?
然后换成了哈迪。
对啊，其他
Oh, there's gonna be a substitution.
然后
Oh, there always a substitution for
看一下践行
for these teams.
上了哈迪哦
The Taiwanese teams always having substitutions.
前面不要给那么多的机会。
They're just practicing.
除了能够带动风向之外，最主要还是自己的稳定。
Hardy wasn't
因
playing.
为其实他刚刚跟纸飞机也算是有蛮多的中野联动。
对，因为他们打的比较前期，但哈迪这位选手因为目前
Hardy wasn't playing.
他的状况嘛，所以不确定说他们是
What kind of a player he is? I'm gonna search him up.
这种前中期的碰撞的阵容，还是说他们有想要着重在中后期去拼团战
想？要测试一些东西也
对，
是
有可
可
能想要链接，可能自己增加自己更
UCH.
多胜利的方式。
是，因为我们都有提到是
I-
第二阶段
I'm gonna be honest, B-Mine was really good.
的模式，所以对
Maybe it's like
队伍来说
okay, you have your own carries now. Let others carry as well.
除了第二套、第三套之外，
I mean, B-Mine is my MVP probably for that game, and now he's being subbed out for Hardy. Who's this Hardy guy? Let's see. Oh, good. I found a European retired player called Hardy. I hardly believe it's him. Hello, hello, hello. Wait, wait a second. So there is a Hardy jungler who is a Czech retired player, retired in 2020. There's no way this is the same Hardy, right?
因为你拿不到，对，然后你的 T1 的阵容在你第一把。
Who's this Hardy guy?
蛮多会有可能
Surely it's not some random retired European.
第二、第三的，
对，所以他们其实会有很多这种，像因为我有
Who's this Hardy guy?
就有一些 LDO 之前有实行过全局 BP 嘛，在 LDO 那边，所以有去稍微请教一下，他们是有讲过说他们在面对到一些
I mean,
T0的阵容的时候，他们会选择开。
there's this like
他可能就会开
retired
但是我会用一套
Czech player who was a jungler in Europe.
解掉之后，下一把就换我玩库奇，就变成难题回到你身上。
That's likely a different one.
啊，这个也是
I don't know.
到了第二阶段以后，大家也可以再来细细的品味。那来到今天的最后一场比赛 ，AXCA
I know Skarner, Corki still banned.
红方
Sad to see all the Skarner bans. I would love to see Skarner. I mean, last game episode destroyed.
那跟一样是进到封锁名单。看一下
Who did they play against? BCT.
上一场是暗打
Skarner totally destroyed BCT last game.
不想要让对方拿到
Would love to see though more Skarner though being played, but even by Japanese teams.
选择就是
Don't be afraid.
对，最终跟终局的选择是法罗斯。
但因为其实刚刚上一场也有开，但
但他们也
没
没有要玩，
对
所以代表说 AD 位他们可能他们自己的理解是他们
I don't know about this Hardy guy.
而是先抢了对方刚刚上一场非常亮眼的尼可。
I
在
would
这个选角
so like if this is just a random European player, but I don't know. We don't know.
还不一定。
对，现在还有可能去走。
Okay, Nico being first pick by Axis after Zwiefeig's
我会建议可
murderous
直接选下来。
Nico play.
可以直接做一个中
Axis decides, okay, we can't let this pick. We can't let the others pick this one. No, no, we have to have the Nico.
比较稳的法洛斯。
It also means
这边的话
the UCH are gonna be stealing away the Varus. I would assume with the Nautilus, like it's a pretty good Nautilus angle right now.
可以再稍微看一下，不过没
Oh, or maybe a little bit getting a little more aggressive in the jungle position
赵信的话，
on the
左
Xinjiao.
边要看一下他的打野位有哪些角色哦。
Okay, the
如果是要
Xinjiao
配合尼可的话
OK
打野有李欣有威尔哥，
其实也都
going for that has to be an on-hit Varus, by the way.
这边就直接
I had to be an on-hit Varus. If I'm Axis, I'm just going for the Jinx Nautilus. Or the Ash Nautilus? Or Ash Jinx? Ash Jin? Wait, what are you going here? Who's the AD carrier going here? Zeri even, maybe? You wanna have crit? Come on, guys. You wanna have crit? Crit is so mega OP right now. I'm not gonna pick. Okay, we're gonna leave this up in the air. Technically, I guess that it could be also Ash Nico pairing in the bot side. Could be, I don't know. Ash ADC, I don't know about that one. Maybe that was stealing away the Nautilus. Just an easy Nautilus lock-in for UCH. Do they have a Facebook page? I want to find out about this Hardy guy. I want to know if this is the retired European jungler Hardy or not. Let's see the bears. Let's see the bears. Do they have a Facebook page? Actually, all of these teams are being sponsored by other teams. All the teams are being sponsored, and it was shared actually in the Japanese post, nowhere else. But in the Japanese post, it was shared that all of these teams are being sponsored by PCS teams. UCH is being sponsored by J-Team. So this is like in sponsorship with J-Team. Question is, did the J-Team post about this roster that is sponsored by them? It doesn't seem like they would really have any content. Doesn't seem like so, no. So we're still living. We still don't know who this hard guy is. Macaulay in the mid lane. Could be top lanes, but I guess. But still a bit of flexing from UCH. I mean, same for Axis, but they have to decide. So are they gonna go for the Asherel? Asherel bot lane? I am not sure about the Ash ADC. I mean, I guess that crit is OP. Maybe you rush. Do you rush IE on just Ash? Urgot top lane. Yeah, that's gonna be an Aatrox making Pauli mid lane. A lot of 5D chests happening. I'm not sure about the Ashe, if I'm being honest here. I'm not sure about the Ashe, we'll see. I mean, could be OP, but like, I guess you already have some damage with Urgot. I guess you have some damage with Nico. Let's see. Let's see what is the situation. I don't know if I'm liking Axis comp or not. I'm not sure what to think of that. I mean, I don't know. I'm just worried about like how much damage the Ashe can do. That is like the main worry that I have. Compared to the on-hit Varus. I would assume it's gonna be on-hit here. In this comp, on-hit Varus are just super strong. And also with the Xinjiao.
你在没有进化的情况下，就是会直接倒地。
Okay, we'll see.
好的，
We will see what is the situation.
来到是召唤峡谷今天的最后一场
We will see.
AXCA 对上红方 UCH
I'm a little worried.
目前的话是
Hopefully my worries are not gonna be long lasting.
看一下在最后一场有没有办法在以2-0的姿态直接取下3分哦。这一场一样
Hopefully.
有一个散点，但
X is gonna prove me wrong.
差了一个2槽眼。
When you have the best performance imaginable.
比较正规的玩法，
大球
下马，
对，直接下马。
I was happy to see
然后
you,
第一波
the solo bolo.
海克斯产出来就要直接拼击。
Happy to see these new top lane talents coming up.
应该多多少少都要有防范啦，
就意识的部分。但看一下 UCH， 感觉也是跟上一场一样哦，是中路跟辅助进来先下这个6鸟眼睛，就至少要确保。
Yeah, happy to see these new top lane talents coming up. Both Shirocho and also now Taicho. Both of them surprised me. Didn't expect much, and yeah, they definitely surprised me.
然后菲爱选择自己单开。
哦，一等这个血量被打的有点多，
是游戏大在换血上面是稍微不小心，
而且这把
Last game for today for the
因
stream.
为之前我们看到他可能打到一些长手的角色的时候，他会
Let's hope it's gonna be a banger.
没错，
The previous game was kind of a banger
征服者
until 10 minutes.
都是有人在出啊。
After 10 minutes, I wouldn't necessarily call it one. Hopefully, the team fights are gonna be better this time around.
只要有打出来，其实都可以给对方换血上蛮大的优势。两边打野其实也都是
Already a flash away
不过闪
from
现
the
的话，由于
Varus.
AXCA 是先抢到
Alright, nice from Shiva.
出了法洛斯的闪现，
因为现在下路线抢2等的速度变得比较快了嘛，
就不管是后排兵或前排兵，只要死3只就可以。
对，就是他是可以抓到一些上2的时间差。
Already kind of. I mean, the same thing happened previous game as well.
有机会拿到后排兵之后直接抢2做第一波。
The pressure was there, but
但
oh man, I don't necessarily know
被赵信给看
how
到
much
了
how much it worked out for them.
看一下有没有
Couldn't really do much with the pressure that the bot lane had. They should know hardest here. They should know
手
wards everywhere.
选择直接吹出来的
Almost hitting Hardy.
红 buff 打
Has to
完
flash
之后
away.
中路的游戏打先改来做支援，变
Yoshida
成
also
他
rotating down. They're just
直接
gonna. Oh, Yoshida though.
直接上来打电
Stun onto a Colony.
也没 Q 也没打到，那这个换血上纸飞机这一
Okay, that's a bit dangerous from Yoshida as well as their Colony.
红也先不刷了，先来看一下子飞。
Maybe I probably called it on purpose. Now Haku is gonna stick around
这个选择直接出
under threat as well.
其实是来到了不太好的地方。
Are you just trying to bait them in? What are you doing? A Colony flashing in flash for flash.
交出了闪现，那纸飞机感觉走的
There's a heal. The damage is not too high at this point in the game.
到了这个血量，
啊，就是只能先帮忙推线哦。
On level 3, and I don't think Haku is can really go for that. They're just a bait.
那核心应该就是只能让掉了。反正下半部也是打了起来，由于打野位的漏头，变成是其 AXCA 也不太敢进攻。啊，这边反正再一个攻 MVG。
Okay, there comes Shiva. There's a stun. Flashing out. Gonna be. Oh, never mind. Double for the Varus. Only for one.
AD 被抓到机会了 ，Lotus 被大第五是勾到了。他如果是瑞尔上去挡这个勾的话，那这一波其实还真的不好说。
对，因为其实一开始是
Not the best.
先被打出来了，但这边2v2的交手，最后还是由 UCH 拿下胜利。
Okay, that early game is already worse
感觉
than last game.
有点关键。
Hey, we're watching Express versus UCH.
因为我觉得他们也有在犹豫到底要不要打了，因为其实有知道
Last game it was a 10 minutes, a big team fight that actually says
比较深。
miscalculated, misexecuted as well.
特别担心打野位的位置，对。
很可惜，最后 AXCA 是只拿下了一个人头。啊，双方的辅助。
But yeah, hopefully this time around
游走
things are gonna be different.
有拆掉。
Early game is weird, I would say.
飞机压制的蛮多的哦。
The bot lane is not really living up to my expectations.
那目前看起来
Evil and Shiva, they have been. I kind of liked watching them. I really liked watching them last split.
又是一次练到应该
This time around, I'm not sure, but also like Evil is now on the Ashe, now on the Lotus, but now on the Ashe. I don't know about that one. I don't know the reasoning behind the Ashe. Is it just because of the IE rush? Could it be just because you wanna go for the IE?
就要等上6了，对，因为两边都是非常吃大绝的阵容。
Abby's the only reason.
阿卡丽、赵信都是非常吃大绝的。
I mean, I don't think so. Abby is like just one part.
哈库是已经5等了，选择直接撞进去吗？4打5，哎，哈库好像没有在看。回身是给了一锤，但后续的话，因为纸飞机6等的关系
Haku's being found out.
哈库必须要交闪。
因为中线一直推不太出去。
Wait, the Mandarin. Wait, the Chinese casters. In Mandarin, they pronouncing the names right. What is happening? Putting more effort into researching the names than tier 1s? Wait a second, did I get like a pronunciation guide or something?
好像这个虚空幼虫应该是可以由 UCH 所掌握。
中上都能推，那这个拿下也是轻松，也是蛮轻松的。
另一边也是有给予回应，飞爱很快就来到小龙区，这样的话也算是一个。
Herald for Dragon Trade.
对于两边来说都还是可以接。
That is kind of normal. Oh, another one for the call. Now this time I'm gonna get the solo bolo.
这就是我刚刚前面提到，我说要小。
Second time the charm.
这就是
那问题来了 ，AXCA。
Haku, you're in trouble, man. Yeah, no, it's kind of falling apart earlier than last time around. I mean, this is what I would have expected usually. Maybe last game was just an exception. Last time's early game was doing much better. Also, Evil is really not living up to how he was last split.
要跟着辅助一起倒在这里了。
被勾引到了，对方顶上来之后，觉得这是一个2v2的碰撞，但其实打野赵信一直在后面。
对，而且其实第一时间，艾希其实是被限制住的，所以他没有办法打太多的输出。
Yeah, no, they were not like how. I don't know. I don't know what happened to Evil. The guy was so good last year.
6等的阿卡丽的时候，那个斩杀线就是。
And poor Taichu just like staying in the top lane. Just like, welp. Taichu just like, welp. My team is throwing.
上半部应该是目前 XCA 唯一的领先了。乌尔加特也是先。
If I was like a super team, it's kind of like. They should have like accesses like earlier. Okay, not this game. This game is pretty bad, man. The early was so much better last game. Just like their team fighting was not the best, and now, as soon as they're falling a tiny bit behind, they just like they collapse. As soon as they're falling a tiny bit behind. Honestly, it's kind of like over because Varus is already 4 kills. Utapon and SAG. I mean, I'm not watching LG right now, but I wouldn't want Utapon and SAG. Marble is so much better. Like, Marble is literally what SAG needs. Marble and Vista, to be precise. Marble and Vista is exactly what SAG needs.
现在原本下路也算是小有优势的 XCA， 现在也走不出去了。对。 现在就是看自己的打野什么时候靠过来了。
What are you saying? Maple is not even bot lane. Oh, solo bolo top side. Giving back 1 solo bolo.
3个虚空幼虫，虽然说小龙还拿掉1条小龙，这个对 UCH 来说是全都要。
Now, Udapon would not do well in SAG. The team would collapse so much more. Utapon would be pretty bad in SAG, I think. They play a totally different style.
但其实位置已经拉得有一点远了，后续的输出有办法跟到吗？还是可以。法洛斯收下人头以后，
I still don't understand the S pick here.
这边 TP 下来的游戏大。 反而是被勾到真身，完蛋了！大绝下来连做都还来不及做就要倒。
Yeah, they don't have any damage here. I mean, they're just like, at least when they're super far behind, so it's kind of doesn't matter what they do, but they just super lag damage, even if they played well. Yeah, I don't understand this whole comp. The Urgot is like the biggest bait pick. Bippo played it once, and ever since that, every single player is just like spamming the Urgot. Not even Abby is playing the Urgot. The OG Urgot player, not even him playing it anymore. Bippo just actually just Bibo actually just baited everyone into picking Urgot.
能够拿下这个人头吗？
他没有拿到，他没有拿到，他选择退了。
那这波打完，
炸啦！
3线好像都怪怪的。
对，
哎，镜头回来，
爆炸了！
您怎么又倒了？
哎，他怎么又死了？
我不知道。但中路的话，哈丘是
这啊，
直接上去之后骗出的是紫薇剑大绝，紫薇剑很凶。
Okay, Hockey maybe getting a kill there.
下来看一下
Yoshida wants it, maybe overextending to this, so but at this point it doesn't matter.
没有办法，还想要再追，但位置其实已经拉开了非常多，但后续只能交由。
Yeah, no, this is just super over.
他是交叉
More than any. It's really fun because like I feel like these two teams are the closest to each other.
如果是这样的情况，心态上
But it's just like after the early game, they kind of just like, yeah, whatever, just FF. It's kind of like an open mid kind of
蛮
game.
容易影响到选手心态的。
这波打完 ，UCH 已经有了6000块的优势了，在下路对位已经领先。
Definitely AXCA is the best team though out of the four.
觉得这
They just like playing solo queue right now, but I saw the players and like what they can do.
完全不虚。
没得走来。
Like they have shown actually good play in game one.
大绝应该是好了，但伤害很明显。
The game one was actually pretty good from them,
完成单杀。
and they are the ones who are
他没有任何的理由。
like like the player. I don't know what's happened to bot lane. Maybe the bot lane is not it.
也会是回补，然后出来刷三。
Last year, like last split, the bot lane was doing much better. The bot lane was like doing better this time around. Maybe things would have been
就
different.
算他下得到眼睛，这个
Taicho is actually surprising from game one. I think game one he played pretty well.
其实没有任何理由支撑你走进去对方的。
It's so weird how just like randomly we have multiple good upcoming top laners.
还是说他觉得我要礼尚往来一下？
Or I guess like even beforehand, like top lane was like the role that
教练这边好好的。
top lane and bot lane definitely has been the strongest roles in Japan.
现在已经是对线上面就有点
Definitely top lane and bot lane.
Q1、Q2、Q3 solo kill， 再次有2杀死拿下400的战绩。
哇，这个爆到完全没办法嘞。
These are mostly the same bot laners as for the last 2 years, so
后面的人是
no new ones. But I feel like they're kind of not doing as well as in previous years.
跟着瑞尔
Dante is like Dante is actually I think
其实阿卡丽是在
Dante has played well today.
你是看得到
I
他
would
在下
say.
半部的，所以你第一波 all in 是有机会，如果没有 all in 就不要再接着打了。
So that's like
稍微的尝试，但小龙的话还是可以有
Japanese. No, there is no mid laner and the jungler.
拿上路
I mean, Hachime just said himself that's like
到不行，
just because he wasn't Korean he couldn't find a team, and he was like, yeah, just
分钟速成，
no one is playing anymore.
分钟都有人。
Like basically, if you want to be a pro, you're not gonna be playing jungler or mid laner.
有点尴尬。
那不好说，
People are just playing it for fun.
主要是上路位在。
But anyone who wants to be a pro, they're not playing jungler or mid.
非爱进去，
I think there's some good ADCs still,
上路就完全
and some good top laners.
有一些失误，变成交出去。
Those are the two roles right now that are pretty lucrative.
就开始有点崩盘了嘛，
对有点招架不
对，
住
有点崩盘了。但这就是从前面一开始的规划就有点问题，就像哈库他前面的路野跟包含刚刚台球的那个，
We had some actually pretty good top laners, obviously Kinatsu coming up.
那现在问题又回到了 UCH。
I'm very surprised of
给继续扩大。
Shirocho
有看到
from
人就可以
yesterday.
进攻但上路纸飞机已经开始自己在找机会。
I mean, this time around, obviously, like, Taicho, poor guy is just being on the Urgot. That's like such a bait pick.
哈库勾到
UCH 选择直接勾出去，但瑞尔其实被留在正前方哦，反而是多路人手有绑到2个人，直接一个破甲剑，先收掉了飞爱。
Oh my god, that's even an on-hit
也
virus.
是走不掉了，只剩下一个塔下
The
的
damage is pretty
后
high.
面有一个剑魔来了 ，Q1 Q2 一个普攻直接带走 ，unstoppable。
哇，那这样游戏
Yeah.
可能要退哦，这里硬手你会死的哦。
Now that is a surprise. Did they just like lose their mantle? I
硬
mean,
手你是必死無疑的哦。
兄弟看一下
I mean, I guess like it comes from
对，而且阿卡丽是单杀完之后，
yeah, I guess like game one,
如果要真的要守这个
the
塔
team fight. Yeah, the game one's team fight at 10 minutes maybe like tilted them for the whole
都还
match.
打得有来有往
That was a pretty bad team
在
fight.
对线上面失
哎，
误就
有勾
比较明显
到游戏。
They were doing fine until then.
跟
After that, they just like a
下路的组合
completely
可以
different
成
team
功
in
地拿下一
access.
颗人头但
左
选择直接顶回去吗？
Where have I seen this before? We're at 15 minutes. The team that's losing.
拿了一个人头，但逼出的是哈迪的闪现之后 ，TP 也同时叫出来了。这一波就是互相拉开，算是一个
哇，凯莉要上了，他要上了。
啊，凯莉纸飞机2还在，而且还可以再靠着E2火影。
Poor Taito.
哇，怎么你好像才刚回线上
West Point Taiwan.
人头就掉了。
But actually West Point Taiwan were just like
那里其实 UCH
like VPA, which is not even a Taiwanese team.
锁头加上瑞尔的进场，第一时间就让原本血量就不是很健康的法洛斯倒地了。
对，法洛斯不太确定闪现是不是刚好，是也没什么机会交了。
就刚刚那里被锁到，就没什么机会走。
What is even in the West?
只是好消息是瑞尔拿到的。
I don't know. I wanted to go for the PCS finals,
错的好消息，不过
but I calculated and it's like it's gonna be August 17, I think, this year.
Carry 位身上，
And man,
艾希的装备目前
August 17 is like the highest airplane prices, I swear. I checked the planes, it would take like freaking like 1,000 euros to go to Taiwan. And I'm like, yeah, no, I'm not going.
兵舰这场比较多是拿来做保牌，比较没有进攻。
If it was in September, man, if it was in September, the plane price is like 300 euros.
其实好像也不太需要他开。妹妹 G
Just 1 week later, and the plane price are literally like third the price.
队友，而且他就其实是
Yeah, it is actually August 17, I think, what we calculated would be the PCS finals. Then no way I can make it there, unless I'm like staying there for a month, because the planes are insane in August.
可以顺利的撞掉，但高地塔怎么办呢？
高地塔如果要硬守的话，
选择上车，厄萨斯来了。 这个撞先撞掉半血，
看一下尼可的位置。
It's just the end now. I mean, they can end probably. Frank also ended in like 18 minutes or something, but massive ultimate actually coming in from Yoshida. Wait a second, and they can still probably clean up. Like they have like a 10,000 golded or something.
不断的回血，不断的进攻，在不断的刷新自己的大绝。这波还是由 UCH 拿下了团战的胜利，那感觉也可以准备要来。
Well, that is GG, or is it?
哇，不过刚刚那里，我觉得尼可已经是做到了。
I mean, they can probably end if they really want to force it.
但就真的
They're not forcing it, really? Come on.
就其实画面很美，
对，画面非常漂亮，配合瑞尔的进场，其实真的已经把能做的事情都做了，但伤害上面不够。
Frank has already forced this. Wait, what's his ultimate?
是庆祝还是？
And obviously they're already out of this game.
兄弟别走，
I feel like ever since game 1, 10 minutes team fight, they're kind of out of the game.
兄弟带上我啊！哇，
I kind of want to make like at the end of the week,
经济已经
like the outstanding players for
尼
me.
可做4个，然后 CC 也都有接到，瑞尔也有做到，但
I think
的问题在这个时间已经没有办法弥补了。
another one. I mean, that's just a solo kill.
伤害好
5-0 calling, yeah.
一个朴实无华的接
I think like top lane, the best one who I've seen so far is from Japan. Is Shirocho.
3个人的话有机会吗？
Jungle is
情况下追击大绝还在，而一届又
I don't know, maybe Tatsu actually. Mid lane, I don't know anyone.
被当成一个垫脚石啊！这个
The bot lane is definitely gonna be
这个小兵就
V3 as well. V3 has looked the best actually so far.
没错，
The viewers, I don't know I don't know what the viewers are. I'm both on YouTube and Twitch, so I have no idea like where is it. I just have like an application that like shows the chat from everything.
还可以再顺势拿上2塔。
他现在身上应该
I'm just putting up on YouTube because YouTube saves it for the VODs,
25层了，
so I can hand the VODs
回
out.
补再 TP 过来，然
这边
后保
TP 来应
小兵就可
该是
以了。
要准备一波结束了。
对，他可以回补再 TP 过来保小兵就好了。
And also because YouTube is getting more popular than Twitch these days.
他这把我还没看过。
他有一次在下路要被越的时候有交大，但后续其实就比较少了。啊，这边 TP
Oh, massive actually. There's about much coming in from Shiva, but they're just like way too ahead at this point. Way too ahead. Oh, even Taichi is gonna go down. Ultimate almost working. But no. Yeah, that's just gonna be a GG. Cliff Herald.
爆炸！我们要恭喜的是 UCH， 在游戏时间19分钟，准备要拿下这一场系列赛的胜利。
No Herald. No Herald to dance, but GG. GG.
拿下 S， 拿下这场比赛。
而且人头数是34-5，
Yeah, neither I've seen all the teams actually.
蛮巨大的差距哦，而且在对线上面
Neither I've seen all the teams.
多的人头，在中路上面纸飞机的阿卡丽。
I would say that the best top laner I've seen so far, the best top laner I've seen so far from Japan is definitely Shirocho. This guy was coming out from nowhere, first ever tier 2 match. Just coming in, solo killing Danny. This guy was insane, as with Velastatsu. I would put my... After seeing everyone, I think like Shirocho and Tatsu are the best top side. I had high hopes for Hall, but Hall was not doing well. I think like this, his games was not really good, but Yu was also bad, so I'm not sure how much it affected, but like I do think Hall was not really that good in the match that I was watching. For mid lane, I would probably put I mean, Karaha was going fine. Yeah, he was fine against Coining from Frank Academy. I think like just the top side and mid lane is V3. All these 3 members I think were fine. They were not really the reason they lost. I feel like against Frank, and even against Frank they had like the closest game, I would say. As for the bot lane, I think like Tent and Dant, which is very similar names than I'm realizing. So Dant and Tent, those are I think like the best. Tent had a pretty rough game too. I like Dant, Kuraho was overall the better bot lane. But Tent and Kentucky are also like... Kentucky had sauce games. Like Kentucky was not doing well. But like he is probably the most experienced on this roster, so I don't know what happened there. Maybe even just actually maybe just V3. My top MVP, my MVP roster is just V3, literally. My MVP for these 4 games that I've seen so far is far and beyond Shirocho. Shirocho is like actually a player who I'm like, I could see this guy actually getting to LGL one day. I could actually see him getting to LGL. Or even like Helpings or something like that. Who is even the current top lane of Helpings? I guess like it would be more on point to go for West Point Ben. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Guangon is new, right? I think I've seen the signing being new. Yeah. Yeah, I remember this guy from last year. Or like last split. He was swapping around. Yeah, maybe not for Helpings. I can see like Shirocho playing for like maybe West Point. Or even the problem with LGL is that like there's not really a top laner who I would swap. I think like all the top laners are fine in the LGL right now. Totsu is pretty good. Who else we have? Exis. Washide is pretty good. Obviously, and Tana Kinatsu, yeah. There's all of them are pretty good. Yeah, I don't even know. They're not that. They're also less team in the PCS now. Yeah, I just can't see. I just can't really see these players going anywhere. There are less teams in PCS. There are less teams in LGL. Yeah, actually, wait a second. It's kind of depressing. I don't even know when they can go. Probably just gonna play until they're like 20 and then go to university. I don't think there's any path to pro right now. Maybe if there was like maybe if there was like promotion. Yeah, I wish there's supposed to be promotion. I'm not sure what's the deal with that one. The PCS desperately needs more teams, I think. I think they need like a few more teams from PCL. And if like CFO wins it again, then just like do the same thing that happened to the guard. Just set it to a different team. I don't know the exact rules of promotion, but it should be like the teams are like not the organization, but it should be like the players are having the spot, which is now the case in Valorant. So if, for example, if CFO Academy wins again, then the players should be able to like if the majority of the players decides to move forward, then they should be able to sign with the team. Wasn't that like Meow Gaming or something? I swear I've seen it somewhere. There was like a team called Meow Gaming. I forgot who was the one who shared it. Could be Meander. Maybe it was Meander actually. There was a team called Meow Gaming. I want to see them. Was it Meander? Not West Point. I swear there was one. Maybe not. Was it before May 10? I don't think so. I forgot who was it. I know it was on Facebook, but I forgot. Forgot which one was like where did I click that one? Where did I click the link? Yeah, no, not here. I have no idea. But yeah, that should be, if CFO Academy makes it, there should be an organization picking them up. And I think who better would be than Meow Gaming. Imagine. I want to see Meow Husha. I want to see Meow Husha in the PCS. That's like the coolest team name. Apparently it's not real. But I mean, Meow Gaming exists. It's just like, I guess they didn't try to get into the PCS. But what I mean is like if CFO wins once again, which is there's a high chance that they actually would. If CFO wins again, that should be just like an organization who are like, okay guys, now, because they can't compete as CFO, then that should be just an organization who are like, alright guys, now I'm gonna take you under and just like we're gonna be competing. We just like as like a Norg, how the Prime League, was it Prime League? Yeah, it was the Prime League, and the Prime League they were doing. Yeah, definitely need more teams though. 100% needs more teams. Not even because like every time the people are just like, oh, why need more teams? Like it's enough to have PSG and CFO. The thing is like if there are less teams, there are less places where people can promote to. So what that means is like any new player who's coming in, they're just like, so do I play League of Legends when I have a choice of like 7 teams? Or do I play Valorant where I can just be with my friends, go to Premier and get into tier 2, get to Ascension and get to tier 1? What do you think is the new player is gonna choose? Obviously Valorant. So yeah, I think like there needs to be like some pipeline like that in League of Legends as well. Like through, I mean there is an open qualifier I guess for PCL, but it's already like, that's already just so much harder than Valorant. In case you guys don't know, Valorant is like, there is like kind of like clash. It's called Premier in Valorant. You play Premier with your friends, and if you get first, if you're the best, then you qualify for, like, immediately qualify for the open qualifier, which is if you win a few games, you're gonna be in the challengers in like tier 2, and if you win tier 2, you're immediately gonna be in Ascension, and if in Ascension, you're gonna be in tier 1 as like a Ascension team. And I think that's even if obviously there's not gonna be like a dream scenario when someone is just with the friends and winning champions. There's not gonna be a case like that, but it just gives them hope. Like, there is a clear path, and that's why more and more people are playing. And I think that's very, very, very missing from League of Legends in like every single region. SH Event World. If SH Event World, do you think they can beat major region? NA, is NA a major? Guys, there's a me. Okay. Let me show you something. How can I get to the? So let's see who's the third seed. Right? There are gonna be 3 seats for LEC, and there's gonna be 3 seats for LCS. Wait, no, not this one. Where is the spring playoffs? There you go. So if there was 3 seats, if the same thing happens, BDS. I'm just gonna say, maybe it's not gonna be like a clean game, but oh boy, I think they can beat probably. Who was LCS 3rd seed? LCS 3rd seed. I mean, Cloud9 is probably gonna be. I would say Cloud9 is gonna be 2nd seed, but yeah, FlyQuest is likely gonna be 3rd seed. I don't know, man. I'm not trusting LCS. I don't know. LAC, it's not gonna be for too long. Trust me. I heard things. There's a chance. CBLOL and LA are gonna be getting the PCS treatment very soon, which is next year. Very soon. Yeah. Probably gonna be moving. Everything is gonna be moving towards the Valorant model, which is Pacific, EMEA, and the Americas. Everything is gonna be moving towards the Valorant model. Yeah, I do think SAG can beat FlyQuest, especially after like this split. They looked so dead at. I'm not even sure if FlyQuest is actually gonna make it to Worlds, if I'm being honest. I think Cloud9, Team Liquid are a lock. I think Cloud9, Team Liquid can make it, definitely. Who's maybe they actually Dignitas might just be the 3rd seed for LCS. So yeah, that's it for today. Thank you for watching. Tomorrow, do we see the tomorrow matches? They're not showing the tomorrow matches. Where is my little? Do they have? They should have like already now. No, whatever. We're gonna see tomorrow. We're gonna see tomorrow. V3 TNU. So TNU didn't have the best performance so far, but they also faced CFOA, which is like the strongest team. What is the little one here? What did they do? What did they do there to have a little one next to their name? Oh, TNU was forced to surrender their game 1 of the series due to not arriving with what? What? Okay. Can they be lead against us again? TNU Eagle, can you be late again? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe if they're late, then V3 can win. I think V3 is the strongest team from what I've seen, by the way, so far. So that may be interesting. DFM VP could be interesting. I'm really not high on DFM, though. I'm really not high on them. I think, like, Ham and Momo... Devoured is... I was pretty hyped, actually, on Devoured. I think, like, Devoured is, like, the only good piece in a VPA. I think Devoured is the only good piece, and Ham and Yuji didn't have the best series today. Dent and Kurauto should be good. So maybe, but yeah, if I can see Devoured beating Ham, and then I'm not sure what the other pieces are doing here. Yeah, probably the bottom is gonna be in favor of Dent. Dent is like one of the best from the Japanese ADCs team here. So yeah, maybe we will see what's happening there, but could be close, 100% could be close. I also wouldn't be surprised if VPA just wins, because again, like, Devoured Ham matchup is probably gonna be Devoured favored, and we're also gonna have a bit of a civil war, BCT versus Axis. Both teams look quite horrible today, if I'm being honest. So we'll see. We'll see what they can show against each other. We'll see. Then we're gonna watch all of them tomorrow as well. Tomorrow is gonna be a long day too, 6 hours of streaming. But at least the end is gonna be a nice little civil war, always fun to watch. And yeah, I'm kind of interested to see what Ham can do against Devoured. He was like the only like non Taiwanese or non Hong Kongese who I was like, okay, that guy's good. Like, from West Point, he was the one who has kind of had my eyes on even last split. Couldn't really watch their games, but also, like, starting with CFO, then Impunity. Impunity also had like a seemingly easy start. Now against Frank, not sure what they're gonna do. I mean, we'll see. It seems to be that CFO is just still the strongest team by far. Obviously now with Husha, of course. But besides them, as we get into the middle to the bottom, it's gonna be interesting to see how TNU fares. Maybe if they're not late, how they're gonna be faring against V3. Don't worry, I get them. I also had to wake up at 9 AM. Very early time. But yeah. See you tomorrow, everyone. Gonna be streaming same hours. Gonna be streaming the same hours as today. I'm gonna be streaming the whole day because we have all the matches. Yeah, and now I'm just gonna hop into Wuthering Waves because I've yet to finish Act 5 and Act 6 before I'm doing my review. Alright, see you tomorrow. Bye bye. Bye bye, everyone. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye.